Alright, good evening. Hey there, Tavio. Oh, let's see. He be cooking. By the way, I gotta say, I love these last three pieces of music. Although, I don't know if we got to this current one yet. Proud Dust? Yeah, ACIL, Guina, and Proud Dust. Some certified jams here recently. Let's see. Erica bullying Inquisitor girls, yes. Erica failing to think of an answer to the knock plus letter, yes. Closet scene, yes. And assembly start, yes. You are correct. We got a little bit into the assembly, but I hadn't been getting enough sleep, and I was like falling asleep, so I had to stop a little bit in. Also, I was afraid I might just doze off. Not because it's boring, just because I lacked sleep. You were asleep in a bus as well? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be hard to not sleep on an 18-hour bus ride. Got to catch up on VOD. I will never forgive you. See. Yeah, so I guess no. Disappointed these nuts. Des nuts. Yes, I added some more emotes to 7TV. Always gotta check when we get a new character. Let's see. Alright, load. Yes, I was thoroughly enjoying the trashing of Erica. Alright, was there... and did I check everything here? Yeah, I did check Hideyoshi. Okay. Make sure Erica's gonna be trashed. Well, she doesn't have a good track record, that's for sure. Like, Burn Costal and Lambda Delta were laughing it all, or like, yeah, laughing it up. They were, it seemed like they were looking quite forward to destroying her. I am also looking forward to destroying her. I don't know, I mean, in classic Umineko fashion, she could turn this around somehow. But, I don't know, she's been failing a lot recently. Honestly, it's sort of strange how much she's been failing. It's suspicious, almost. Roundabout? I just had to do that.
24時の時点でのゲストハウスの状況です。黄金が発見され、緊急の親族会議になり、バトラさんと親族たちは屋敷へ。ゲストハウスには私といとこ3人、南條先生、郷田さん、 熊沢さんが残りました。
Okay, so gold found, emergency meeting. Battler went to the mansion. Three cousins. Yeah. Okay.
合田さん、熊沢さんのアリバイについてはすでにご説明の通り、ジョージさん、ジェシカさん、マリアさんの3人はいとこ部屋でトランプで遊んでいました。実は私、ほんの少しだけ混ぜていただきましたので、この時刻に生存していたのをはっきり確認しています。
Now, I remember Erica said something about being out in the hallway, or some such. I think they said in red that Goda and Kumasawa couldn't have done anything, or couldn't have left the room, or something like that. But it was like, nobody said anything about the window. I would assume they have windows in their rooms. Yeah, with the door seals, but what about the window? But yeah, I think they said in red, though, that they didn't leave anyway, so I guess that's done with. Okay. So they were alive at midnight. Mm-hmm.
あともうもったいぶることないから、これまでに出ている犠牲者の死亡も確定させとくわね。ジョージ、ジェシカ、マリア、ローザ、ゲンジの5人はちゃんと死んでるわね。
Wait, but how come Bernkastel gets to say this in red? I mean, Lambda Delta is the game master.
あのばっくりいった首で死んだふりなんてできるわけないでしょ。
So no murder occurred before midnight. Guarantee that George's group is dead. Okay, so those get knocked out. That gets knocked out. Okay.
副将を感謝します、我が主。これをはっきりさせないと、私がアリバイを保証した以前の段階ですでに殺されていたとか、実は死んでなかったとか、いろいろ言われかねませんので。
Unsurprisingly, Beato's side couldn't get away with the simple plan of claiming the victims were only playing dead. But in order to overcome Goda and Kumasawa's alibis, it should have been possible to suppose that the crime occurred before those doors were sealed. However, the opponent had predicted this move perfectly. It had been shown in red that the crime did not occur before the time period covered by Erica's alibis.
そうそう。犠牲者の確認されてる最後の生存時刻。それを最初に言ってほしかったわね。これで24時以前の話は無視していいことになるわ。さらに言うと、24時の時点で屋敷の2階廊下には夏日とクラウス、ゲンジがいたわ。
Okay.
残りは全員親族会議の食堂よ。もちろんこの時点ではまだ殺人は起こってない。ゲンジも健在よ。
But again, why is Burncostal saying this? Well, okay, well I guess Lambda Delta has said this already. She's just repeating it. At least I think that's the case. Remember this ought to be inside the mansion or indeed inside the mansion. It has already been shown that none of them left the mansion before 1 o'clock, excluding Natsuki. Okay.
それはエリカが観測したことじゃないけれど、それが確定してないとゲームが進まないものね。いいわ。その赤き真実を認めるわ。
Okay. I thought she already said that in red, but I guess, yeah, Erica didn't observe it, so... Something kind of weird to use. Beatrice is still a piece Beatrice, being controlled by Lambda, theoretically? Yeah, I mean, Beatrice seems to be... Like, I thought there was something that made her really seem like, the actual Beatrice, but... Yeah, I remember she was confused when Virgilia came in and was like, oh yeah, you seem very happy here, or something like that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. It is just sort of weird. I guess something to note is that even though she's just a piece, she does seem to enjoy Battler's company, or well, at least when he helps her out. Because the scene when he jumped out the window in Kinzo's study and then caught Beatrice, like, they seem to get along quite well. And they were like, yeah, this is our game. So, yeah, so that almost makes it seem like that Beatrice and the real Beatrice are connected, but I don't know. Because like I said, she doesn't acknowledge the third level, I guess, of the realms or whatever. She's stuck on the second level. Well, first and second. But according to the garden scene, was not the real Battler, but also Lambda. Oh, right, that's true. Huh, well that makes that even weirder. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, when Dlanor came into the intermission, so after that had already occurred and everything, Battler was taking a break from, from watching the replay, basically. And Dlanor came into the Golden Garden, and she mentioned that the pieces can't really go against the original character's nature, and that's why she was thanking Battler for sparing her, even though it wasn't the real Battler. That's right. So now, okay, if I put that all together, that makes sense now. So Beatrice acted like Beatrice would, and Battler acted like Battler would, and they interacted together as they would if they could. Even though they're not the real ones, and they're being controlled by Lambda, because that's the nature of the pieces. Whee! Anyway.
赤き真実ありがとうございます我が主
Yeah, when they're on the game board, it's less weird. Yeah. Since Erica had been in the guest house, it was only natural that she could explain the situation there. However, since she hadn't been in the mansion at the time, explaining the situation over there would have been extremely difficult for her. Okay. Guess that. Yeah, I guess they'd sort of have to clarify that. I don't know. Here, Beatrice and Lambda are standing together almost at the same level, so it feels weirder. I see, yeah. Well... It is a little weirder, but I guess the same rules apply. Like, the pieces act as the original person would. Not burn Beatrice with Lambda in the middle. Yeah. Like Burn and Lambda judging it, yeah. Now all the pieces can't move until, like, they're summoned to speak. But Beatrice has been active the whole time. I guess Beatrice is sort of on autopilot. After all, I assume she still thinks that she is the original Beatrice. Except for Natsuhi, because she deserves to suffer. Oh no, even Natsuhi was still, she couldn't do anything until they summoned her to speak. She was just like a doll. I think Natsuhi is currently summoned, or... I keep saying summoned, but... I don't know, selected to be present. What, I don't know. I don't know how else to say it. Yeah, rip Chadsuhi. She was very not Chadsuhi. I am disappointed. Oh yeah, wait, did we see Kraus? I can't remember if Kraus was introduced at the beginning of the assembly. Because everybody said, like, they introduced themselves, and I think, well, at least most of them said if they were alive or not. Yeah, okay, so he did introduce himself. I was thinking that Kraus might have died. You know what? Kraus, I can't remember quite clearly, but he might have been very awkward when he introduced himself. And I'm not sure if he actually specified if he was alive or dead. Oh, you think he's kidnapped? Okay. Okay. It still doesn't confirm if he's alive or dead, so he could still have been dead. Yeah, I don't know. Ito would normally have attacked there with the Blue Truth, saying that the people in the dining hall had all agreed to keep the same story, that someone had snuck out of the dining hall, and that they might have committed murder in the guest house. However, because Byrne had instantly settled that matter with the red text, Ito had completely lost her chance to strike back.
この例。
厄介ですな。
Yeah, poor Beatrice just getting bullied this chapter. Or, well, this episode.
これほどまでに不利とは。
これじゃまるでかつてのリーチとバトラの戦いが逆になったみたいね。
You know, that is a good point. It is like the opposite of fighting with Battler. Is Riche just like a shortening of Beatrice? Or yeah, the way they say Beatrice? Or is that actually her name? It must be a shortening of Beatrice. I've been wondering about that. Yeah, I think... Yeah, that's probably it.
いや、その時よりもさらに状況は悪いかと。
Yeah, Beatrice. The way they say it normally. At a glance, the fight between the two of them resembled our previous fights. However, there were some vital differences. The first was whether or not Beato was the game master. The Beato who fought against me was the game master, so she knew all the truth. That's why she was able to use the red text at will. However, the current Beato isn't the game master. She's just a single piece on the game board. In other words, even Beato doesn't know the truth. So you could say that Beato is now in the same position I once was. Also, though Erica may seem to be in the same position I once was, the situation for her is totally different. She's connected to the witch called Burncastle. Even though she isn't the game master, she's capable of elevating Erica's statements to become red truth. Okay, but why is she capable of that? Because she's not the game master. I thought only the game master can elevate things to become red truth. Which is OP, please nerf, yeah. Because of this, Erica can use the red truth, even though she's neither a witch nor the game master. Beato, who's supposed to be the witch, possesses no truth nor red she can use. And yet the detective, Erica, can use the red truth. The advantage is completely flipped over to the other side. Or maybe Detective OP, please nerf. Perhaps you could say that the current Beato is in a much worse position than I was when I fought with her. After I got used to the game, Beato stopped responding to my demands that she use the red. But in the beginning, she had responded to almost all of them, giving me quite a few hints. That's why we were able to fight on par. However, Burncastle is different. She fully understands the rules of this game, and is prepared to corner Beato without even a hint of restraint. And because of this, I knew. In the past, Beato went easy on me so that we could fight on par with each other. You know, I guess that does make Beato saying that Battler is incompetent. That makes a lot more sense now. Because she was going easy on him. And he still couldn't get it.
そなたを無能と蔑んだわらわだ。
Oh, speaking of,
この程度まだまだ答えぬぞ。ゴーダと熊沢を疑うことはもう不可能だわ。これ以上論点にしても勝てない。だな、別のアプローチに切り替えよう。
順当に行くなら次は南條でしょう。彼もまたゲストハウスにいた人物です。
南條は確かラウンジでエリカと一緒だったわ。しかしその前後の時間帯が空白になるはず。そうだな、そこをつく。南條、そなたは確かエリカとゴーダと一緒にゲストハウス1階のラウンジでくつろいでいたのだったな。
is the crime also possible for Nanjo, who is in the guest house?
はい。私はエリカさんとずっとご一緒でした。
ラウンジで過ごした時間は
午前1時から午前3時までです。
Okay. He was with Erica from 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. Hmm.
そうです。午前1時から午前3時までの間、私と南條先生、合田さんの3人はラウンジでくつろいでいました。我が主、復唱要求です。応じるの？
I find it funny how she's just like, repeat it, my master. Like, not asking, but telling her to repeat it. And I wonder if Bernkastel is sort of exasperated because of that. At least it looks like an exasperated face.
午前1時から午前3時まで、エリカ、南條、合田の3人はゲストハウス1階のラウンジで過ごした。
Okay. Though she had flat out refused to repeat what Beato told her to, she responded to Erica's demand immediately. The red truth was starting to corner Beato. She grimaced as though in pain, but she still struck back with the blue truth. No, perhaps she really was in pain. Now that the characters apart from Natsui have had their alibis established, the illusion of the witch is also being denied. Beato perceived the denial of her existence as pain.
ならばラウンジで過ごした時間帯の前後はアリバイがないはず。南條にも犯行は可能であるぞ。
そうね。南條がラウンジでエリカと一緒に1時から3時までいたことは分かったけど、それ以前とそれ以後はどうなのかしらね。どう？エリカ。はい。まず午前1時以前のアリバイ。これは全く問題ありません。私が24時までいとこ部屋でトランプで一緒に遊んでおり、それからラウンジに降りてそこで南條先生とお会いしたからです。
そうでしたな。24時に降りてきたエリカさんとお会いして少しお話をしていましたら、かなりのミステリー通だと分かりまして、すっかり意気投合してしまい。
私、碑文の謎解きで書庫に入った時、海外の名作ミステリーの原書が多数保管されているのを見ていました。ですのでそれらを手に取りながらぜひ議論がしたくなりまして。 私たちは書庫に移り、ずっとおしゃべりをしていました。
So she was with Nanjo the whole time. Well, then why did you separate that into 1 to 3 a.m.?
ラウンジに場所を移すまでずっとです。
Cramped though it was, that book storage room in the guest house was stocked well enough that it was fair to call it a small library. To waste time and give false hope? Yeah, I guess. In it were several famous foreign mystery novels that Kinzo had once taken a liking to. Of course, they were all originals and in English, but English was no problem for either Erika or Nanjo. For this occasion, they had borrowed the key to the library one more time from Goda in the servant room. At that point, Erika checked the seal again, and of course, reset it. Damn her. Even though she keeps it sealed for anyone else to enter or leave, she alone enters and leaves whenever she wants.
なるほど。つまり24時から就寝する午前3時までの間、ずっと南條と一緒だったわけね。なら南條のアリバイは一番盤石ということになるわ。
Okay.
そういうことになります。我が主、復唱要求です。応じるわ。24時以降、エリカは午前3時までずっと南條と一緒にいたわ。
Okay, yeah. At 24 o'clock, the crime in the... Well, yeah, at midnight, the crime in the cousin room still hadn't occurred. It feels weird to read it as 24 o'clock. So this way, an alibi had been established for the period before the time they were in the lounge.
その後、私たちは午前1時に書庫から廊下へ出ます。すると偶然、お戻りになられたローザさんと鉢合わせになりました。そして私が郷田さんにそれを教えました。客人を出迎えるのは使用人の役目だろうと思いまして。
Goda asked if he should bring a towel, but Rosa refused. She quickly headed up to the second floor. At this point, Erika, Goda, and Nanjo gathered together and decided to have a drink. Their alibis in the lounge up until 3 a.m. had already been proclaimed in red, so there are no problems there.
続きまして、午前3時以降、お開きになった後の南條先生のアリバイです。午前3時にバトラさんがお戻りになり、ラウンジは解散。私と南條先生、バトラさんの3人は2階へ上がりました。そして南條先生はお休みに。その際、もちろん先生のお部屋の扉にも封印をさせていただきました。あとは事件発覚まで同じです。私はバトラさんの悲鳴と同時に部屋を飛び出し、南條先生の部屋の扉に封印がされていることを確認しました。
Okay, what if Nanjo climbed out the window? And then, yeah, okay, I don't know. Actually, I mean, that could work if Nanjo was capable of climbing out the window and down and back up. I don't know. But I don't think Nanjo could do that.
よって南條先生のアリバイは午前1時以前、午前3時以降、ともに完璧なのです。
If Kinzo can. Well, I think Nanjo is a bit larger than Kinzo. Like, now Kinzo could have like climbed down oh my goodness, I can't think of the name for the spout. There we go. Yeah, I could have climbed down the spout, although we know he didn't do that because they were taking it easy on them and he never went out the window. Well, yeah, he was dead anyway, so he couldn't have done that. Yeah, we're just basing this off of Battler. I don't think Nanjo would be able to do that. I don't think a spout would be able to support him. Well, then again, it wouldn't necessarily have to support him. It would just have to support him enough to make it down safely. So, I mean, even if he broke it, it would still slow his fall. But then, how would he get back up? Because he can't come in, well, through the front door. Because he'd have no way to replace the tape. Oh boy, we cooking. Nanjo has an alibi. Okay. I mean, they didn't say it in red, though, did they? That Nanjo couldn't have done it?
素晴らしいわ、エリカ。あなたの封印も赤き真実も完璧よ。
Well, she says the seal is perfect. Well, the red truth is perfect. The red truth has to be perfect because it's the truth. That doesn't necessarily mean that the seal was not... Oh yeah, no, the seal could be bypassed, maybe? Or they could go a different way, I mean? I don't know. I don't know what it means by it's perfect. I feel like the wording is a little suspicious. It seems a little too broad.
南條は午前3時までエリカと一緒にいたというアリバイがある。そして午前3時から朝まで自室を出ていない。
Okay, well that clears it up. Nanjo did not leave his room after 3 a.m. until morning. He said it in red. Erica made use of the seals on the doors and was granted red truths from Bernkastel one after another. Honestly, I sort of feel like that's cheating. But, okay. For me, demanding that Beato repeat something had been about maneuvering and tactics. But it's totally different for Erica. For her, it's like having a trump card that can make red whenever she wants.
これでゲストハウスの容疑者全員のアリバイ証明を終えました。
I'm gonna red!
問題はありませんね。
Okay.
問題はあるぞ。それはだな。その
I do have a problem, and that problem is skill issue. Beato racked her brains to find some point to latch onto, but Erica's red had been ruthlessly perfect. There was no point she could take issue with. Beato kept thinking hard, trying to fault Erica on something, but her expression was so wrought with desperation that anyone could tell by looking.
ベアトを却下するわ。私は何も問題を感じない。
Overruled!
極め ポップでキュートでパーフェクトだわ。これでゲストハウスの人間全員のアリバイは証明された。
Alibis for all humans in the guest house have been proven. I forget what the red was that they used earlier. I know they said everybody in the mansion that was expected to be in the mansion was in the mansion. At least until midnight. I'm not sure if they said after that.
待ちな、エリカ。俺を抜く気か。後ろ宮バトラにだって反抗のチャンスはあるはずだ。何しろ犠牲者たちと同じ部屋で一夜を共にしたんだぞ。その俺を差し置いて議論を先になんか進ませねえ。
At that time, an arrow twisted like a golden snake and hit me. It didn't pierce through me, but it slapped me hard on the cheek like a whip.
バトラ様の発言権はまだ認められておりません。ご注意を。
Bruh. Are they not gonna let Battler talk? The heck?
はあ、分かっておるぞバトラ。そしてすまぬ、許せ。エリカ、まだバトラのアリバイを示していないぞ。バトラは犠牲者たちと枕を並べて眠った男。誰よりも一番に疑わなければならぬのではないのか。
Yeah, Battler no longer has the position of detective.
ベアトの言う通りだわ。ダメじゃないよね、バトラを飛ばしちゃ。これは失礼しました。すっかり失念しておりました。
そなたは午前3時に帰ってきたバトラと共に2階へ上がる。そしてそなたも自室に戻って眠ったはずだ。24時にいとこ部屋を訪れたかもしれぬが、午前3時以降には訪れておらぬはず。まさかその後バトラのベッドに潜り込みに行ったとでも言うのか？
Well, that's cursed.
一晩中バトラの寝顔を見ていとこ部屋でのアリバイを確認していたとまで言うなら認めてやってもいいがな。
ええ、一晩中寝息を聞いていましたが、何か？
Bro, you what?
なんだと？
Well, if she was listening to Battler all night long, shouldn't she have seen who the murderer was? Well, maybe not seen, but at least heard something from the murderer? I just underestimate Erica. Oh boy.
私、フルドエリカはバトラさんが午前3時にいとこ部屋にお戻りになり、
Why do I hear boss music?
すぐにそのままベッドに潜り込み、すぐに就寝してしまったことを証明できます。そして起床され、部屋の惨状に気づき悲鳴を上げるまで、部屋で何も起こらなかったことまでも証明できます。
Okay. Well, that would have meant that the murder had to have happened before 3 a.m.
ですのでご安心を。バトラさんは犯人ではありません。
That face scares me.
殺人現場にそうとは知らずに入り、朝まで寝てしまったただの愉快な第一発見者です。
Wait, but if she was there the whole time, wouldn't she be there when he woke up? Was she there when he woke up? I forget.
バカな。お得意の封印でもそれを証明することは不可能なはず。どうしてそれがそなたに証明できるというのか。
ふざけるな。あの時俺は自分だけ部屋に入ったんだぞ。エリカだって自分の部屋へ戻ったはずだ。どうしてそんなさも見ていたかのように断言できるんだ。
見たとは言っていません。エリカさんに割り当てられた部屋はどこですか？
Okay, so she wasn't actually there in person, but she was listening. But she just said that nothing happened in that room until morning or whatever. So how does she know just by listening?
エリカ、教えてちょうだい。どうしてあなたはバトラのことがそこまで証明できるの？
さすがにそれでこそ探偵だわ。
私の部屋はいとこ部屋の隣です。薄い壁が1枚あるだけです。
まさかそなたは壁に耳をつけいとこ部屋の様子を伺っていたというのか。
はい、私の耳は完璧です。バトラさんが入室後、直ちに私は部屋の壁に耳をつけ、何か異常が起こらないか監視していました。あんた、バトラが悲鳴を上げる朝まで何も起こらなかったと証明できると言ったわね。
Looks like even Lambda Delta is a little worried here.
まさかあんた。朝まで一睡もせずに壁に耳をつけ監視をしておりました。
This girl concerns me. Oh wait, why would she listen there all night? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Why would she listen there all night? Unless she knew that a murder was going to occur. What? And, like, she knew that it would occur to those people. That's weird. Like, even if psychopath, like, there's not any reason to do that unless you know there's a murder going to occur. Well, let's see. Does she have a reason? Everyone was stunned into silence. She put her ear against the wall. And for the entire time until morning, she listened to what was going on in Badler's room. Just what would that have looked like? Until dawn, she had killed her breathing in a pitch-black room, clinging to the wall shared with the cousin room. Like some kind of creepy, venomous spider clinging to the wall of a darkened room. Bernkastel alone was grinning in triumph.
氏の指輪を受け継いだバトラがキーマンになるのは読めていた。私はてっきりバトラが第一の番の犠牲者だと思ってたわね。
はいですから我が主の追いつけ通り朝まで一睡もせずに壁に耳をつけ異常が起こらないか監視をしておりました。
I see. That's okay. Yeah, I guess that's a decent reason, but yeah, it's not game breaking like convincing the relatives to listen to the detective was. Because I made the comparison to an RPG where you make use of meta knowledge to, like, I don't know, for example, get around a mid-boss to get to the final boss because you know the pathways already. So this would be that kind of thing. It doesn't force the game to act differently for you. You just use your knowledge to your advantage. So I guess it's still okay.
エリカの記憶力は写真並み、そして聴力は録音機並み。エリカの耳をごまかしてジョージたちを殺し首に傷を刻むなど不可能なことよ。
You've been watching a video on Luke these days? Put it on Discord later? Oh my. It was impossible for Battler to commit the crime. Well, dang.
探偵権限で認められた能力ね。認めざるを得ない。赤で認定するわ。後宮バトラは午前3時にいとこ部屋に戻りそのまま就寝した。そして事件発覚まで部屋では一切不審なことはなかった。
Okay. So the crime happened before 3 a.m.
つまりバトラには殺人も死体を傷つけることも不可能だったということ。
The red from the pair forced Beato to show an expression of considerable anguish. It was only natural. Those red truths not only guaranteed Battler's alibi, but a number of other things as well. First off, it meant the murder was impossible for anyone after 3 a.m. And since the cousins were confirmed to be alive as late as midnight, the time period of the crime automatically became between midnight and 3 o'clock. That meant the alibis for all people who weren't in the guest house before 3 a.m. had been guaranteed automatically. Impossible for the crime to have occurred after 3. Okay.
相当痛いわね。
エリカは24時以降はずっとゲストハウスにいます。つまり屋敷にいた人物のアリバイを証明することが難しいはずなんだ。
エヴァたちの動向についてのアリバイ証明は困難を極めたはず。 それが逆に簡単に彼らが24時から午前3時までの間ゲストハウスに訪れなかったことを証明するだけでアリバイが可能になってしまった。
I guess she could have put tape on the inside of the front door to the guest house. That would be an easy way to guarantee alibis. Or at least narrow down the time frame. I wonder if she thought to do that.
とにかく午前3時以前で殺人が可能だと構築するしかあるまい。
Natsui couldn't have come in too. That's true, but well that's why I said, or at least narrow down the time frame. So it looks like they're trying to prove that it happened in between midnight and 1. So if by chance she checked at 1 a.m. and the tape was broken, she could say that somebody came in between midnight and 1.
そしてそれを屋敷の誰かで実行可能だと証明しなくてはならぬ。
The people who had been in the guest house all had alibis. The crime didn't occur before midnight. Oh, Rosa. Crime couldn't have occurred after 3 a.m. In other words, there was no way for the murders to happen unless someone from the mansion committed the crime between midnight and 3 a.m. In order to protect Natsuhi, she had to establish that it was possible for someone other than Natsuhi to commit the crime. You know, now that I think of it, only the detective's viewpoint can be guaranteed. Or, well, as long as the detective is in the area. Yeah. And with Lambda Delta making the phone calls, at least the way they showed it, I guess Natsuhi hiding in her room and in the closet could have been an illusion. I don't know. Because the detective was nowhere nearby. So we can't necessarily say that was the truth of what happened. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure what to think about that. Ironically, the witch had to prove that a human had committed the crime.
しかし、そいつはなかなか難しい話だな。エリカは午前3時までラウンジ。そして2階へはそこを通らずには至れない。つまり事実上ゲストハウス2階の管理人のような状態になってるわけだ。
Oh. I know Erica wasn't in the lounge the whole time until 1 a.m. Erica was with I'm blanking. just blank on people's names sometimes. Nanjo. She was with Nanjo in the library until 1 a.m. So therefore it would have had to happen between midnight and 1 a.m.
月並みですが、エリカに知られずに2階へ上がることができれば、犯行は誰にでも可能だと証明できるでしょう。
Without Erica noticing, but she has a photographic memory, and her ears are like tape recorders.
人間、その気になりゃ2階の窓までよじ登ることもできるかもしれねえぞ。
Okay, window. But the window, was that already locked? Of course, Beato had also thought of striking back that way, and Bernkastel must have thought this as well.
バトラ、ナンジュ、ゴーダ、熊沢。ゲストハウスのすべての人物に犯行が不可能であることは分かった。しかし、屋敷の人間はどうか。
すでにお話ししておりますし、我が主が赤き真実でも宣言済みです。私はゲストハウス1階のラウンジにいました。そして2階へ至るにはラウンジを通らなければなりません。つまり私の目に触れずに2階へ至ることは不可能だということです。
それが不可能ではなかったら、例えばゲストハウスの外壁にはしごを立てかけ2階の窓より侵入したとか、ラウンジを通らずに2階へ至る方法は存在するはず。これならばそなたの目に触れずに犯行現場へ至ることは可能だ。
Beato finally struck back. Before now, she'd let Erica take total control and attack her with the red over and over. During that time, Beato's counterattacks with the blue truth had been few in number, even including this one. Yeah, too naive.
当然、そう切り返されることは想定済みです。
Did I just hear Sumides?
私のラウンジでの見張りが無意味であったことにされてはたまりませんから。そこでまずは私の見張りが完璧であったことを証明しなくてはなりません。まずゲストハウスの構造上、ラウンジにいた私の目に触れることなく2階へ至ることは不可能です。視覚も遮蔽物も一切なく、どのような物理的心理的視覚も存在しません。
Does this count outside of the guest house?
我が主、復唱要求します。
ゲストハウス2階へはラウンジにいた人物に知られずに至ることは不可能。もちろんこれは内部から2階へ至る話だけれど。
Okay. Only from inside. Yeah. So they could have gotten up to the window from the outside. But, I mean, if the window is locked...
グッドです、我が主。
グッド。
さて次はベアトリーチェ卿のご公設の外部から至る方法です。これには正直困りました。登れそうな木もありますし、はしごを使う手もあるでしょう。雨どいをよじ登って2階に至ることも不可能とは言い切れません。しかし これをさせるわけにはいきません。
Can't let you do that. I gotta start keeping track of these bolded bolded words more. Like, I don't know if there's some kind of message in them. It seems odd that they're bolded. Yeah, maybe I should start writing these down, just in case they connect or something. Okay.
ほう、させぬとな。ではどうしたというのか。まさか夜通しゲストハウスの周りをぐるぐる回って根津番をしたとでも言うのか。
Either the window is locked or tape.
いや、それはできないよな。そなたはラウンジにいたのだから。ラウンジの窓から見える外は外周の一部に過ぎない。
そうです。私は外壁を2階まで登るあらゆる方法を完全に防ぐことはできません。しかし2階へ侵入することを防ぐことはできました。
侵入を防ぐと。
すでに読めている手です。恐ろしい。ここまで必要とは。
ゲストハウスはその構造上、外部から2階へ侵入するには窓を使うほかありません。正常？どうでもいいことです。ただ窓が、鎧戸が一度も開かれなかったことを保証すればいいだけの話だったんです。
Yep, she's going with the tape.
私は黄金の隠し場所に立ち会い、その後ゲストハウスへ戻ってすぐラウンジを通過せずにゲストハウス2階へ至ることのできる全ての方法を断絶する工作を開始しました。同じことです。
Okay. It's weird that she blocks all methods of entry to the second floor. I mean, I guess you could sort of get it, or use the same logic of having to watch over Battler. But still, that seems like it's reaching a bit far. Yeah, one trick pony. I bet Erica really likes duct tape.
これまでと何も変わらず。あんた。
Hey there, grade 35P. Yeah, that's the detective.
まさかゲストハウスのすべての窓にお得意の封印をしたって言い出すの？
Like, I bet Erica is that person that wraps all of their gifts in duct tape. If something breaks, duct tape. Tape for everything. Extolling the greatness of duct tape.
あの天気の中、その格好で。一応漂着時の水着持ってますので。
Wait, she did it from the outside? Why would you do that? Okay. Okay, I see why you'd have to do that. Yeah, because if you did it from the inside, they could just replace the tape. Well, wait, no. No, they couldn't. Because they'd have to get back out. Yeah, so why would you... I mean, why didn't you just place it inside?
普通の人間なら絶対にありえない不審な行為です。ですが彼女は魔女の駒ですから。
Maybe she couldn't enter all the rooms on the inside. No, that's true, I guess. Oh wait, when did she do this? I don't know if that's being overlooked or if it's just supposed to be before midnight. But that seems like something that would take a decent amount of time. But she said she did it at night, I think, didn't she? Okay, maybe she didn't say she did it at night, but still, when would she have done that? She had some time after leaving the family after finding gold. Oh, well, yeah, okay. I think she did mention something about, I can't go back that far. But yeah, I think she did mention something about right after... Oh, here it is. After I witnessed the location of the hidden gold, I returned to the guest house, immediately began severing all methods of entry to the second floor. Okay. Yeah. That was when she did it. In the middle of all that rain, Erica sealed all the windows from the outside to create an alibi showing that no one could have snuck into the guest house from the outside. She climbed up the wall herself and did that to all the windows on the first and second floor. She climbed up the wall? Oh my goodness. Like, she didn't even use a ladder or anything, she just climbed up the wall? Oh my goodness. We got Spider-Woman here. No, to all things that could possibly have permitted entry. Although, after hearing that she'd listened to the cousin room all night long, without even sleeping a wink, this new bizarre action didn't seem quite so impossible. This had probably also looked like a venomous spider. Yeah, funny I say that, eh? A disgusting spider crawling over the outside guesthouse wall during a storm. Oh, Natsui. I feel like Natsui is also a one-trick pony. If there's anything wrong, she's just like, oh, but my honor. Or, well, but my family's honor.
探偵にとって後宮家は事件の舞台以上にも以下にもなりません。私にとって事件発生前に重要なことは登場人物の名前を覚えることと地形構造を覚えること。 来たる事件に備え各種アリバイの取得準備および工作に専念することです。事件発生前に何の準備もしない探偵は私から見れば三流かと。
Erica, most detectives don't know that there's going to be a crime happening. Oh my.
逗留先で人が死ぬと私たちは知っているのだから。
Oh. I see. That's... Uh-huh.
そしてエリカは事件発覚と同時に全ての封印が破られていないことを確認したが、エリカが死体発見時に一番にいとこ部屋に到着しなかった理由はそういうことよ。
But yeah, actually, like, taping the outside of the windows or whatever, that just makes the seal useless. Because the person would have to come in through the outside, break the tape or take the tape off. But then, like, say they came up with a ladder. So they come up the ladder, they take the tape off, they go in. They can't reseal? Why not? Has signatures and stuff? What? I don't know what you mean by signatures and whatnot. I mean, unless you mean there was something supernatural about the tape, you could just peel it off and put it back. There's the writing when Canon Kumasawa opened Genji's room. Oh? I don't remember the writing. But yeah, so they go inside, commit the murder or whatever, and then they leave through the same window they came in through, and they can just put the tape back. That's my outlook on it. So really, unless there's something, like, I'm not sure if you're saying there's something on the tape to make it so that you can't take it off and put it back, then the seal is actually useless. Although, granted, for that to be the case, they do have to notice it. So, I don't know.
死体なんて見分しなくても赤き真実でいくらでも確定が取れる。それより重要なのはアリバイ構築のための封印の確認だった。我が主は完璧です。私は主に命じられたままに全てを完璧に証明しただけです。見事よ、エリカ。
Concern.
私の分身、私の駒。どうラムダ。これでラウンジでのエリカの見張りはアリバイ構築上絶対の信頼性を持つことが証明されたと思うけど。
But also, have you tried to put tape on a wet surface? No way to reach the second floor without passing through the lounge. Okay, we're not gonna say anything in red though.
認めるわ。エリカ、あなたの封印は完璧よ。私が赤で認めるわ。
Oh, okay, she's saying it in red.
ゲストハウス2階へはラウンジを通過しない限り至ることはできず、ラウンジにいたエリカに知られずに至ることは不可能。ありがとうございます、ラプダデルタ卿。以上により次のことが確定したわけです。大ベアトリーチェ卿。以上により犯行時刻は生存確認をした24時からラウンジで団らんが始まった午前1時までの1時間の間に限定される。
Okay. Has to be between midnight and 1. Oof.
すでにお話ししていますが、私は24時にラウンジにおり、そこで南條先生と意気投合し、午前1時まで書庫でミステリー談義にふけっておりました。お恥ずかしながらすっかり熱中してしまっていたため、その間廊下を誰かが通り抜けても私は気づけませんでした。探偵にあるまじき痛恨のミスです。
After doing all that maneuvering and setting up seals to guarantee a perfect alibi, she became too engrossed in a mystery discussion and left an opening? Her relaxed smile was completely shameless, the total opposite of her words. Yeah, BS. It almost seems like it's the other way around. It's enough to make you think that this was an intentional trap. Make it clear to all that only Natsuhi didn't have an alibi between midnight and 1 o'clock.
つまり逆説的に申し上げるとこういうことです。いとこ部屋に至って犯行を行えるのは24時から午前1時までの間にアリバイを失う人物だけということです。
Although we haven't disproved the possibility of a mechanism. Yeah, but I guess that wouldn't really work. Yeah. I can't really think of anything that would be able to cause that. Especially since everybody would be like at a different well, in a different position. So it's not like it's a straight line thing. Shoot a buzzsaw through in a straight line and it would kill everybody. Yeah, I don't know. Could it really be Natsuhi? Her eyes clearly hinted that Natsuhi was the only one who fits this description. Alright. Genji, Kraus, and the people in the mansion. It should have been a crime whose time and location were completely unknown during that long night. But because of the alibis Erica had constructed, it had been limited to a time period between midnight and 1 o'clock. I think that it was Natsui since the start of the episode. Wait, was I? Oh, well, if I did, that was probably because of the place where Battler was about to jump in. They showed that at the beginning of the episode. So I just sort of rolled with that at first. Yeah. But I mean, if the murderer is Natsui, that would have had to mean that the phone calls were false. And I don't know what the heck happened to Kraus. Wait, no. That's it, isn't it? It was Kraus. I'm gonna bet that it was Kraus the whole time. Well, but hold up. Would Kraus kill his own daughter? Well, unless he found out that she wasn't his daughter for some reason. Do losers such as Kraus do all this? I mean, that's the only thing I can think of if it's not Natsui. I don't know. Like, yeah, what if Kraus found out that Natsuki was cheating on him? I mean, Kraus would have to become he would have to become very, very violent. He doesn't seem like that type, but I don't know, maybe he was hiding it? But that would sort of fit everything, I feel like. Kraus has been missing. He has no alibi, other than him saying he was kidnapped. The kidnapping that was on the phone could have been a recording. He could very well have recorded himself pretending to struggle against the kidnapper. The talks between Kraus and Natsui last night was an act. I mean, if it's possible that he murdered everybody, then I'd say the talks between Kraus and Natsui could have been an act. Although I can't fully remember them. I don't know. I still sort of doubt that that Kraus has the kind of character that would go crazy like this. But again, like I said, he could have just been hiding it. I mean, I think he does have motive to go crazy. He has the massive debt embezzlement and all that, along with, like, if he found out that Natsuhi was cheating on him, and I don't know if, like, Jessica was actually his daughter. Put all that together and maybe he went crazy. And if we assume that's what happened, then everything else, I believe, fits. Yeah, he has no alibi. He could have set Natsuhi up to be labeled the culprit. And then, yeah. He's the only person that's really free. So the murders, capability-wise, seem to easily point towards him. It's just, does he have that kind of character? Yeah, it definitely does sound out of character for him, but we've had some crazy character changes, so I wouldn't put it past him. Erica left the cousin room at midnight. That marks the last confirmation that George and the others were alive. And after the party in the lounge started at 1 o'clock, it was impossible to reach the cousin room by any method.
人間のくせになんてやつ。
まずいですな。一夜が1時間にまで封じられ、残す容疑者の駒もこの調子ではあとわずかでしょう。
ベルンカステル共鳴やるではないか。
私バトラと違ってバカじゃないの。こんなゲーム5度も繰り返せば手の内は十分だわ。それでは改めまして、残りの容疑者、屋敷の人物のアリバイを検証してまいりましょう。何しろ24時から午前1時までのたった1時間の話、もはや難しいことではありません。まず24時の時点、この時点で2階廊下に夏日、クラウス、源氏がおり、それ以外の全員が1階食堂におりました。これはすでに我が主によって赤き真実で示されています。
I just thought of something. I don't remember where Kraus was. Was he there at the family conference? Or was he gone? Well, where was Kraus during the conference? Because there was that phone call during the conference or something, wasn't there? Went back and reacted to the ring. I can't remember exactly when the phone call happened that I'm referring to. I remember before I had mentioned that, or I was thinking maybe Battler was the one making the phone calls, but he wasn't able to do it because he wouldn't have been able to make the phone call. I think that was during the family conference.
敷の2階廊下には夏日とクラウス、源氏がいた。残りは全員1階の食堂。そしてご存知の通り、謎のノックがあって片翼の紋章の手紙が現れた。そしてそれをめぐって午前1時まで延々と議論が続いたわ。私がそれを赤き真実で語るわ。食堂の全員は午前1時まで誰一人食堂を退出していない。
Okay. So Natsui, Kraus, and Genji. Rest of them were in the dining hall. So it has to be Natsui, Kraus, or Genji. None of the people in the mansion left the mansion before 1 o'clock. Okay. Maybe that should be in the parlor instead of in the mansion. Since the possible times for the crime had been limited to between midnight and 1 o'clock, the adults in the family conference who were confirmed not to have left the mansion between midnight and 1 o'clock all had proven alibis.
それをどうやって証明するのか。エリカはゲストハウス、誰かが食堂の扉にお得意の封印でもして証明したというのか。納得のいく証拠も証明もないぞ。
赤き真実はただ真実であり、証拠も証明も議論の余地も必要ない。あんたが作ったルールよ。
That is true. This overbearing red truth hadn't only given alibis to the adults in the dining hall. It also gave alibis to Shannon and Cannon, who had come to serve tea, and even guaranteed that they never left the dining hall. But yeah, once again, how come Bernkastel can just spout off red truth when she's not the game master? In other words, the only ones who didn't have proven alibis were these three: Natsuhi, Kraus, and Genji. No, there were only 2 left. If Kraus and Genji had their alibis proven, it proves that no one but Natsuhi could have been the culprit.
では次に源氏についてです。彼は犠牲者ですが、いとこ部屋での犯行に及んだ後、自らも殺された可能性も否定できません。
I don't think you need to be a game master. Being a witch is enough. Yeah. Well, I mean, in general, any witch could say the red truth. But the red truth pertaining to the game should be only from the game master, I feel like. Yeah, she shouldn't be able to say these things because, like, she's playing against the game master, basically. And it's, like, I don't know, using mystery rules, there is no way to know that. She's on the side of mystery, but she, I don't know. Yeah, she's just cheating. Lambda doesn't care. Why doesn't Lambda care?
そして何より24時に2階廊下にいましたが、その後夏日の電話の取り次ぎのため使用人室に戻り孤立します。
Hmm.
ということは現時にも犯行は可能なはず。
赤で語るわ。
Oh yay, more cheating.
源氏は電話の取り次ぎを終えた後、そのまままっすぐ控室に戻っている。証拠も証明も封印もアリバイもなく、ただ冷酷に真実をね。
The hacks!
そして午前1時、親族会議は再び小休止となり、ローザがゲストハウスへ戻ります。この時、本当に協力に感謝します、後宮エヴァさん。
Hmm?
ご起立を。
エリカちゃんだけじゃないのよ。私もきっと今夜何かが起こると思っていたわ。
Oh?
彼女こそは私に封印を教えてくれた方。そして私と共に疑わしい人物のアリバイを確かめるために協力してくださいました。
So we have Ava to thank for the seals. Honestly, that makes sense, because she did that folded paper in the door before.
私は午前1時の小休止の時、源氏さんの控室に行き、エリカちゃんと同じ封印をしたの。つまりこれが破られていなかったなら、午前1時から翌朝までこの部屋は誰も出入りできなかったことになる。
Okay.
続けてカノンさん、熊沢さん、ご起立を。
Cannon rose expressionlessly, and Kumasawa got to her feet timidly.
お二人は朝、起きてくるのが遅い源氏さんを起こしに行きましたね。そしてその時、扉に封印がされているのに気づき、それを破いて扉を開きましたね。
はい。何かのいたずらだろうと思いました。
あの時はそんなことは深く気にしませんでした。
感想は聞いてません。事実だけを述べるように。封印を破って入室したのですね。
はい。
赤き真実でエヴァとカノンと熊沢の今の証言が真実であることを保証するわ。エヴァは午前1時に源氏の控室に封印をし、それは朝の事件発覚時にカノンと熊沢に破られた。
Okay.
面倒だからさらに付け加えるわ。午前1時の小休止で最初に食堂を出たのはローザとエヴァよ。エヴァが戻るまで食堂の人間は全員その場にとどまっていた。
You know, I just realized Rosa was dead, right? I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Rosa died. But Rosa didn't leave until 1 a.m. The murder has to have occurred by 1 a.m. So then why was Rosa dead? What?
エヴァはローザを見送った後、控室へ行き封印を行った。
Oh, they explain it better afterwards? Okay.
無論その際に室内には一切立ち入っていないわ。
Semantics. Okay.
これらはすべて関係者からの事情聴取で分かったことです。根拠なき赤き真実ではありません。証言から構築された正当な推理による真実です。証言だけでなく指紋の採取、各種科学捜査、可能な限りを尽くしました。
What? They collected fingerprints? What? When did this happen? Yeah, and thanks for telling us that at least this red truth is not without a basis. Yeah. It's okay, guys. This one isn't cheating. Yeah.
何しろ金蔵さんの書斎はあらゆる薬物の宝庫。赤き真実に限りなく近い究極の真実である各種の調査結果を得ています。はあ、サイエンスミステリーではないのでその詳細は割愛しますが。
As Erica swaggered around the cathedral, she arrogantly touted her scientific knowledge. She had thorough knowledge of all the chemicals in Kinzo's study and had used them to conduct a scientific investigation, which had now been acknowledged and made into a red truth by Bernkastel. She didn't explain the details, but she had obtained results that were convincing even without the red truth. Collecting fingerprints with aluminum powder, component analysis of the mud under someone's shoe, and various chemical reactions from the clinging rainwater. Erica just walked into someone else's study several times and used several chemicals however she pleased, all without asking the family's permission. However, no one could fault her for this. The pieces couldn't hinder any action the detective might take for the investigation. That's the power of the detective's authority. Yeah, now that is just straight up cheating. The implication is that all the instances of cheating this past hour or so actually been based on Erica's investigation results. Okay. I see. Hmm.
我が物顔とはよく言ったものよ。次より探偵を名乗る者は決して客人として迎えぬよう出会う者たちに忠告しよう。
Yeah, I mean I guess that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess that's close enough at least.
それがよろしいかと思います。探偵に雨宿りを許すなんて吹きつきあまりないことなんですから。以上から現時の控室へ至り犯行を行うのが可能なのもまた24時から午前1時までであることが証明されたわ。そしてさらにエリカの調査によって現時にもいとこ部屋へ至るのが不可能であることが証明されたわ。
It had already been made clear in red that after transferring the phone call to Natsuhi, Genji had gone straight back to the waiting room. And because of Erica's scientific investigation, further red had been added, saying, Genji never left the mansion after midnight. Because of this, it's been made clear that Genji couldn't have reached the guest house, much less the cousin room. Genji has an alibi. The last one is Kraus. Hmm.
残るのはクラウスと夏日だけだわ。
Oh. The music.
それ以外の全員のアリバイが証明されちゃったじゃない。
Natsuhi's mouth flapped open and shut like a suffocating goldfish. And that's an accurate analogy. Natsuhi's mind was blank and spinning out of control, and she felt as though she really would suffocate.
後宮夏日、最後にチャンスをあげるの。すべての犯行はあなたの夫の仕業だと自ら告白なさい。
私が本当に濡れ衣を着せるような女に見えますか？
ベアト、夏日は拒否したわ。そしてあなたにも同じチャンスを。分かっているでしょ？それともまさかクラウスが行方不明であるのをいいことに悪魔の証明でごまかしきれるつもりじゃないわよね。
Yeah, Natsuhi saying something that would tarnish the family's honor? Imagine. Man, pigs would fly. Byato realized that they were rapidly approaching the end of this battle. Normally, Byato should have been able to argue against these alibis of Erika's in several ways, using the blue truth. However, all of those alibis had been accepted by Bernkastel and Lambda Delta as red truth, and Byato no longer had any room to argue.
まるであの魔女どもがそうなるように曲解してるみてえじゃないか。
そうですね。ゲームマスターのラムダデルタ卿が納得したならその真実の真贋は問われない。最後に残った真実に基づかれ続く世界が紡がれる。その最後の真実が本当の真実とどれほどかけ離れていようとも。
If the game master accepts a truth, its authenticity will not be questioned. So is that what was going on? She was just letting Bernkastel make her own truths? But why? Well, I mean, well, yeah, we have said that they've been based on scientific investigation as well. Is he though?
いや、そうと夏日おばさんを電話でうまく騙した可能性も否定できない
が。バトラ君は夏日とクラウスを疑っていますか？
それは
エリカの真実は卑劣な構築ですが正当です。
Without Bernkastel's support, Beatrice could just say that the investigation is false. Well, not really, because Beatrice no longer has the power to say the red truth. She's no longer the game master. I mean, it said a while back that she couldn't use the red truth. So really, it's just overkill. Well, yeah, Lambda could say the investigation is false, but I mean, I think what it just said here a little bit ago means that she just let it, yeah. If the game master accepts the truth, its authenticity will not be questioned. The world that comes after will be formed based on the final remaining truth. Happens no matter how far this final truth is from the real truth. But yeah, so Lambda doesn't really care. It's weird. Although, I feel like in this trial we've sort of lost sight of well, forcing Beatrice to not exist. I mean, no, I guess this works out because if they pin the blame on one of the actual people there, or well, one of the regular people there, then they can say there is no witch. Yeah. Well, that's why they're trying to pin it on Natsuki. But even if I'm right and it is Kraus, it wouldn't matter because they, well, yeah, they'd still have a human to pin it on. Dang. So maybe Lambda Delta wants to get rid of Beatrice. Well, but if she goes along with that and gets rid of Beatrice, then the whole game is over. So she shouldn't want to get rid of Beatrice. Because that would also mean losing Bernkastel. So why has she been ignoring this?
魔女と結託しているとはいえ、赤き真実で認められています。つまり嘘だけで構築した偽の真実では断じてありません。
Cannot be a fake built solely on lies.
つまりエリカの真実でも筋が通るのです。夏日やクラウスが犯人という真実も全くありえなくはありません。それが虚構であろうとも筋は通る。
Okay.
真実と同じ価値を持った虚構なのです。その2つの真実のどちらを信じるか、それはバトラ君自身が自ら決めることです。
いや、俺は 夏日おばさん、クラウスおじさんを信じるぜ。確かに金でトラブルがあるのは知ってる。
I thought we were already past this. And Balor's like, no, I trust my family. Ange died for this.
だがそれでも俺はおばさんたちが犯人だと信じたくない。
Ange became Burger for this.
いや、信じられない。
Ange Burger.
これだけ赤で着実に追い詰められたこの盤面上でどうやったら夏日を逃がせますか？
Yeah. So the way for Battler... Well, I mean, Battler sort of wants the games to keep going. Make them between himself and Beatrice. Bernkastel just wants to beat the game. Honestly, Battler should too. And then... Yeah, Lambda's just giving them free reign.
Natsuki おばさんは卑劣な罠にはめられただけだ。エリカの推理はまさにそれに踊らされたもの。だからエリカは意図してかせずしてか本当の犯人の片棒を担いでるんだ。エリカが夏日おばさんを犯人だと告発し、そしてこの場にいる誰もがそうだと信じても、ならばこそ俺だけは夏日おばさんを信じたい。
So Battler's just being contrarian. If everyone believes it's her, will that become the truth? Won't want to frame someone as the culprit just to beat the game. Yeah. If Natsuki has one believer, then I am that believer. If Natsuki has no believers, then I am dead. Oh my. How does that go again? That one believer. Natsuki has no believers or dead. And then I thought there was another line to that meme. If everyone accepts a lie, will that become the truth? Must an honest person be dragged up to the guillotine, all alone and taunted by liars? Oh, if the world is against Natsuki, then I am against the world. Something like that. Okay. But yeah, going back to the wouldn't want to frame somebody as the culprit just to beat the game. True. But Bernkastel is a witch. She probably doesn't care. She just wants to win. Do I care? I mean, yeah. I don't know. It feels weird saying it's Natsuki. I think it might be Kraus. I mean, I'm always interested in the real whodunit. Of course, I don't know if I've ever seen who the real whodunit is in any of these. Let's see.
本当の真実は全員が納得したら決まるものじゃない。徹底的に双方の可能性を検討してその上で至るもんなんだ。だからこの法廷は嘘っぱちだ。この法廷は夏日おばさんを犯人だとでっち上げるためにしか存在しない。
ベアとは夏日を必死に弁護していますよ。
違う。ベアトがしているのは神戸。言い訳でしかない。
This is true.
この法廷では相手の主張に抗うだけじゃ戦えないんだ。だからかつての俺は一方的にベアトにやり込められていたんだ。
Can Battler turn this around?
エリカに勝つのに必要なのは奴の推理のあらを探すことじゃない。奴とは異なる別の真実を見つけ出し、それをあのゲームの支配者ラムダデルタにエリカの真実より正しいと認めさせることなんだ。
ベルンカステル教の示した赤き真実に抵触せずに夏日が犯人でない真実を紡ぎ出せますか。
Like I said, I could say that it was Kraus, and character aside, everything, well, at least almost everything would match up. I'm still not sure about that one phone call. I can't remember exactly when that happened and where Kraus was at that time. But Battler also doesn't want to believe that it's Kraus, so...
俺が夏日おばさんが犯人だと信じない限り絶対に別の真実がある。仮に事件の犯人は魔女ということになってもいい。確かな真実によって夏日おばさんに濡れ衣を着せられるくらいなら。
Ange became Borger for this.
夏日は犯人であるとこれほどの赤き真実を突きつけられてもあなたは信じないのですね。
I'm ashamed of this man right now.
ああ、物事ってのは常に信じるやつと信じないやつがいるべきなんだ。たとえいくら証拠が積み重ねられようとも誰かが潔白を信じなきゃならない。世の中には証拠じゃ示せない真実なんていくらでもあるはずなんだ。みんながそうだと言うからきっとそうなんだなんてことを俺は二度と受け入れたくない。
How can you be so sure that there's nothing on the backside of the moon if you've never seen it? Is there some reason that you have to believe it? Until you see the back of the moon with your own eyes, you can deny neither the possibility that nothing's there at all, nor the possibility that there's a thriving culture of space bunnies. Ah, yes, the moon rabbits. Pounding mochi. You should never assume that something is the truth until you actually check it. This court is a malicious thing, trying to force a single interpretation on a truth that cannot be checked. I believe there was a civilization on the backside of the moon. But that was in elementary school, and I was made fun of and laughed at. So I thought it was embarrassing to think that a civilization lived on the moon, and I threw away that belief. I'd been told by a book my mom read me that rabbits lived on the backside of the moon, so I believed that for a long, long time. But when everyone said it was wrong, I abandoned that truth without even trying to check it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. This is an interesting line of thought. And not in a good way. Even without evidence, I abandoned the truth I believed in. Yeah, what an analogy indeed. This man is scoring straight 10s in mental gymnastics. And now everyone is starting to believe that Aunt Natsui is the culprit, even though no decisive evidence has been shown. Even without evidence, Erika's words sound reasonable, so they're probably the truth? Is that why you're throwing away your belief that Aunt Natsui is innocent, despite a lack of proof? There's another bolded word. I don't think that means anything, but I'll write it down anyway.
わかりました。ではあなたに私から一つだけ赤き真実を授けましょう。
Oh?
私が真の意味で戦う意志を持ったあなたに送るたった一つの力です。
The will to fight.
力。
有限の魔女ワルギリアの名において、いや先代の魔女ベアトリーチェとしてあなたに赤き真実を託します。後宮夏日は犯人ではない。
Uh-huh. Leave the witch after all that happened? Well, she is speaking in red, so... I mean, if I doubt one red truth, I have to doubt all of them. So, I mean, yeah. I sort of have to believe it. I either have to believe this, or I have to doubt all red ever. Oh, you're thinking before the red. Okay. Well, that makes more sense.
司法取引。クラウスが犯人だと認めたなら、エリカは夏日に対する追及を中断。以後は所在不明のクラウスが犯人ということで追及を。どうするベアト。このままじゃ夏日やばいわよ。司法取引を受ける？後宮家の名誉とやらを放棄するなら、今回はドローにしてあげようっていうベルンの甘い配慮よ。
Kraus is currently missing, and it's unknown whether he's alive or dead. Like Kinzo, he's no different than a cat in a box that has disappeared into the mists of the island. A cat inside a box is unfixed, and no interpretation of it can be denied. It is the root of endless interpretations, the true source of the endless witch's power. In other words, no matter how much Bernkastel claims that Kraus is the culprit, she can't make that the sole truth. In other words, the Kraus culprit theory and the witch theory can be in almost perfect balance. It would mean making the game a draw. This was cajolery, offering her a second chance if she abandons the honor of the family she swore to protect, and consents to a fragment that stomps all over that honor. There's no room for false confidence. For Beato, to lose is to die. In this game, she should always choose a draw unless she has an overwhelming advantage. But family's honor. Like, Natsuhi, why are you like this? Like, putting aside the outcome here, she just goes haywire if anything touches her family's honor. It's just easy to say when you don't have a family to protect. I mean, but it's not just now. Like even before this, like anytime that the family honor can possibly be hurt, like, even if it would be advantageous to her family to let the honor of the family take a hit, yeah, every single slight is met with extreme hostility. So if anything even looks at her family's honor in the wrong way, she will just go crazy at it. And it's just so overblown and stupid. Everyone has different values. I mean, that's true, but like, she puts her family's honor above her actual family. Yeah. And I personally just hate that. Nothing against how she's written. Yeah, I mean, Natsuhi wouldn't be Natsuhi without that. But I mean, I hate the character Natsuhi for this, but that's not to say anything bad about the writer's portrayal of her. It's the character that I hate, not the author's portrayal. If that makes sense.
良いのか夏日。クラウスを疑ることを放棄するなら、もうそなたしか残らぬぞ。そなた以外の全員のアリバイの証明、すなわちヘンペルのカラス。何の証拠もなく そなたを犯人だと断定できてしまう。
Can Battler save the day?
私しか残らなければ何だというのですか。私は後ろ宮夏日、逃げも隠れもしない。私は潔白です。そして心に片翼のわしを刻む高潔なる当主代行です。私を罵りたければ罵りなさい。あざけりたければあざけりなさい。誰にも虚実で私の名誉を傷つけることなどできはしないのです。
With a dignified voice, Natsui stated her case openly before the witches above her. However, this response of hers might have been exactly what Bernkastel had intended.
夏日は取引を拒否。ベアとは分かってるわね。夏日が特定された瞬間にラムダは判決を下すわよ。その瞬間に魔女幻想は否定され、あなたは露と消える。夏日のくだらない意地に地獄の底まで付き合うつもり？
But if the illusion of the witch is denied, then the game is won, correct? Can't be that easy, can it?
リーチェ、あんたはよく戦ったわ。ここが潮時よ。夏日を説得してなんとかギリギリの妥協策を。
Convince Natsui. That's funny.
ラムダデルタ教もベルンカステル教も真の敵はお嬢様ではなく退屈そのものです。このゲームをまだ繰り返し遊びたいはず。お嬢様が譲歩するところを見せれば喜んでそれを受け入れ、次のゲームに仕切り直すはずです。
次のゲームに仕切り直され、このゲームの夏日を、このかけらの夏日をどうなるというのか。
This is so weird. Move on to the next game. What happens to the Natsui of this fragment? I mean, this Beatrice would also be erased, right? So it feels weird. She doesn't know that she is also of this fragment.
そんなの気にしてる場合じゃないでしょ。
But it seems like Gop and Ronave are also of this fragment because, I mean, they're not saying anything otherwise. Huh.
夏日なんて所詮駒よ。このゲームで取り除かれても次のゲームではまた登場するわ。
しかしお嬢様はそういうわけには参りませんぞ。今回のゲームでベルンカステル教の手の内は分かったはずです。それを生かし次回のゲームで勝利を目指す方が現実的です。ここはベルンカステル教の取引に乗るのが唯一無二の上策かと。
くだらないプライドは捨てなさい。カスパロフもディープブルーも無敗じゃないわ。最 後に勝率で勝者を決めるんでしょ。一つの勝負、一つの人生、一つの駒に魔女が執着したら死ぬわよ。
すまぬな。そういうわけにはいかなくてな。誰もが違うと言っても自分だけは信じる男の強さと、それを捨てなければならなかった男の悔しさ、わらわは知っている。
Buto drank the not sweet Kool-Aid. Oh my.
わらわは夏日を見捨てぬ。なぜか誰もが夏日を疑うのなら誰かが夏日を信じねばならぬからだ。真実とは疑う者と信じる者の狭間にこそ見つけ出せるからだ。わらわは見捨てぬぞ。誰もが夏日を犯人と信じるなら、それでもわらわは魔女が犯人であると主張する。それが主張できぬならわらわの存在価値などそれまでよ。負けられねえんだよ。真実ってのはさ、誰かが否定するもんじゃねえ。自分が疑って捨てた時に消え去るんだよ。
それがベアトの返事？
ああ、当然拒否よ。後宮クラウスは犯人にあらず。
バカだ。もう取り返しはつかないわよ。愚か者の短期にふさわしい報いを受けなさい。奇跡の魔女ベルンカステルの名において赤き真実を語るわ。後宮クラウスは犯人ではない。
Here's my theory. Does it though? I mean, maybe, but this makes me think of the one thing they said a little while back, how if the truth is not contested, then it becomes the truth. Or something along those lines. So they could have warped it to change him not being the culprit, or yeah, change it to him not being the culprit. I don't know. So it became the truth, even though it wasn't necessarily the truth before. I don't know. But what is the truth? Huh. Huh. I think there's smoke coming out of my ears. Possibly originally the truth, but then they warped it and now it isn't. Yeah. But if that's how things work, then what the heck? I don't know. I'm still thinking it's Kraus. And just because it hasn't been denied, now it's been warped. I don't know. I hope I remember when we come back to this. Eventually, maybe. I'm assuming we'll come back to this. I don't know.
そしてとっくに殺されてるわ。あんたに電話で声を聞かせた直後にね。
He was killed long ago, shortly after you heard his voice over the phone. Again, that could have been warped. Well, I don't know. Huh. Yeah, regardless of the original truth, it's now false. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I hope I remember all this. If we ever come back to this and discuss what actually happened to this episode. Burn Costal's cruel and ruthless red blade gouged Natsui. It was totally merciless. Natsui had been crushed with uncertainty, not knowing whether Kraus was alive or dead. But she had still been capable of believing that he was alive. And you know, it's sort of funny, in a not actually funny but ironic way, that if the original truth was that Kraus was the murderer, if Natsui had admitted that he was the murderer, or admitted to the possibility, then he would still be alive. At least, they wouldn't have been able to red truth him dead. So, if that is the case, then she would have chosen honor over family. And now that hope, that expectation had been crushed, without any chance for a miracle. She had thrown herself into this trap out of concern for her husband's safety. On the other hand, sounds like the witches knew this would happen from the beginning. Yeah, it was all a trap. She had now lost her daughter and husband, and everything she had gained since marrying into the Ushiromiya family. No, even after all this, one thing still remains. If her husband has been lost, then right now she is the last person who can protect the honor of the Ushiromiya family. She still couldn't let it end here. Even wrapped up in so much sadness, Natsui would do all she could to protect that honor. With this final bit of strength.
れで終わりよ。
Deny.
残りの食堂の人間は全員1時まで食堂を出ていないことは赤き真実で確定してる。
Yeah, did not we really have that choice? That is the question. He's on the game board, can't influence the game. Oh. Well, is that true though? Because I don't know. Well, maybe I'm thinking too hard. Can't do anything when God wants to kill you. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it does seem like Lambda Delta did want this thing to happen as well. Because again, she was allowing all that stuff from Burn Costal earlier. What is her angle?
つまりもう夏日以外全員のアリバイは証明されてる。
Everyone in the mansion besides Natsui has an alibi. There are no more possibilities. Ah, flashbangs.
見事だったわ、エリカ・ベルンカステル。あなたたちは後ろ宮夏日以外に犯行が不可能であることを証明しきったわ。主文から読み上げようかしら。被告後ろ宮夏日は1986年10月4日24時に先に就寝すると偽り実質へ戻るふりをして午前1時までの1時間の間にジョージ、ジェシカ、マリア、ローザ、ゲンジの5人を次々殺害したわ。
主文追加。状況証拠からクラウスの殺害も追加を。
Due to circumstantial evidence include the murder of Kraus?
そうね。クラウスを殺せるのだってこの状況じゃ夏日以外に考えられないわ。
Yeah. And so we have another truth tacked on.
主文を訂正するわ。午前1時までの1時間の間にクラウス、ジョージ、ジェシカ、マリア、ローザ、ゲンジの6人を次々殺害したわ。殺害可能時間はいずれも24時からの1時間の間だけ。その1時間の間にアリバイを持たない犯行の可能な人物は後宮夏日だけだった。以後ゲームは被告を真犯人として扱い進行。また事件が人間の犯行で完全に証明されたため無限の魔女ベアトリーチェ当幻想法廷はあんたの存在をここに否定することを宣言するわ。抗弁の機会があるけど夏日のアリバイを証明できる？もしくは夏日以外が犯人の可能性を示せる？それさえで できれば夏希は黒ギリギリのグレー止まり。あんたの存在否定は今回は保留されるけど。
If Natsui had an alibi, Ito would have shown it long ago. In fact, wasn't the whole point of that trap to make her lose her alibi?
アリバイの証明などなくともわらわは夏希の無実を信じるぞ。そなたらが偽りの真実をどう決めつけようとな、わらわこそが真犯人である。夏希は無実である。たとえ証拠がなくとも。
真相はロッケン島の夜の主、黄金のベアトリーチェだけが知っています。私は後宮夏妃、夫なき今、私が後宮家の当主です。我が心はいかなる恥ずかしめにもくじけることがありません。それはなぜか、お父様が私に心に片翼のわしの紋章を刻むことをお許しくださったからです。私の心臓に刻まれた紋章と名誉をあなたの証拠とアリバイとやらはどう否定できますか？できません。私の心に刻まれた後宮家の紋章は不滅なのです。
Yeah, about that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Kinzo was the imagined Kinzo, wasn't it? I don't think the real Kinzo actually ever said anything about that. I could be wrong, but since the real Kinzo died like 2 years before all this... Yeah... Instead of Chadsuhi, we have Skitsuhi. Now that Natsuhi and Beatrice had practically been placed on the guillotine, they cried out with all the strength of their determination. However, that did nothing but bring a cold smile to Lambda Delta's face. Erica had constructed a truth that Lambda Delta could accept. And no one could construct a more convincing truth to deny Erica's. In that case, the most convincing truth would swallow up everything else and become the one and only truth. Battler, now would be a really good time to jump in. Even if it had happened to be different from the real truth. The truth of those in the past is swallowed up by the truth of those in the future. This can happen even for a mixture of truth and lies. Yeah, unfortunately, Battler's not allowed to speak. Yeah, that's true. Even if he had an idea, I don't know if he would be able to speak it. As long as everyone acknowledges it as true.
よく吠えること。私は魔女が火あぶりになるときは命乞いを泣きわめく子が一番好きよ。あんたみたいな虚勢を張るのは一番興ざめなの。だからその虚勢を打ち砕く赤き真実を私からの最後の贈り物としてあげる。
何ですか？よせ、ベルンカステル卿。もはやそなたの望んだ真実に上書きされるであろうが、その真実と夏日の真実は相入れるはず。汚さないでやってくれ。
頼む。
夏日、金蔵があんたの心に片翼のわしを刻むことをいつ許したっての？
Oh, oh, snap.
Emotional damage.
She really came out and said it.
あんたの妄想の中の金蔵の言葉でしょうが、それは本当の金蔵はね、生涯ただの一度もあんたを心の底から信頼したこともないし、あんたに紋章を許そうと思ったこともただの一度もないわ。
Oh. Ouch. Oof, ouch, owie. When that heartless announcement was made, Kinzo stood up.
夏希、耳を貸すでない。そなたの心に刻まれた紋章は誰にも汚されぬ。そなただけのものだ。後ろ宮家の最後の当主としての誇りを永劫に忘れるな。夏希。
やかましいわ。夏日のゲロカス妄想。
消せぬぞ、我が魂は。夏希が心に紋章を刻み続ける限りな。
この嘘つき幻想が。本当の金蔵はそんなことを言わないわ。消えなさい。夏日によって美化された、夏日にとって都合のいい夏日の中の妄想の金蔵。
Sort of weird to have a command in red disappear. A bright red flash of lightning smashed Kinzo over and over again as he screamed. Then, he crumpled like a doll and sat back down in his chair as though nothing had happened. A fierce emotion had left Kinzo's face. He had truly become like a wax model. And so, he would never again share kind words with Natsuhi. That's right. The true Kinzo never once trusted Natsuhi during his entire life. The true Kinzo never once considered allowing Natsuhi to bear the one-winged eagle. Because, of course, Kinzo had already vanished before the start of the game. The Kinzo that appears in this game is nothing more than Natsuhi's delusion. Every part of this Kinzo, who believed in Natsuhi and entrusted her with protecting the family honor, was a phantom created by Natsuhi.
後宮金蔵の信頼を生涯得られなかった真実を今こそ正視しなさい。夏日、泣くな。そなたは金蔵に後ろ宮家を託されたのであろう。
No, he didn't. Not only did he not entrust her with that, he never even said hello, or met her gaze even once. Natsui's cry was a mixture of sadness and many other emotions, and it echoed throughout the cathedral. Natsui could no longer stop her tears. Some last faint element that had cheered her up until today, that had allowed her to endure as an Ushiromiya, as the wife to the head's representative, and as the final family head, had been torn to bits. Natsui no longer had anything left. Natsui could no longer allow herself to even call herself an Ushiromiya. Those difficult days, those painful days, those days where she still gave everything she could for the family she'd married into despite it all. The very few happy days among these. All of these flitted through her mind, one after another, and disappeared. All of those once beautiful memories were then crushed by Bernkastel's red truth, smashed to bits and scattered, plunged deep into her hands, and smeared red with mournful blood. It was the red of sadness and truth.
以上です。ただ事件がそこに存在するだけで、古田エリカはこの程度の推理が可能です。いかがでしょうか、皆様方。
Oof. Lambda Delta clapped. Then, a bit later, Bernkastel also clapped, looking pleased. The expressionless wax figure-like audience followed suit, and the unshakable verdict was welcomed with a great applause. And so, the truth of this tale was decided. Right now, no humans exist on this island except for those in this parlor. And with one exception, it has been shown that none of them have committed murder. And the culprit is among these people.
おいおい、となると決定的じゃねえか。
魔女が犯人で魔法で殺人を犯したわけでない限りね。あんたなの？あんたがジョージを、主人を殺したの？どうしてよ？どうして？私は殺していません。私は何も。
In a panic, and with a voice that was far from calm, in a manner that was, to put it coldly, unsightly, Aunt Natsui denied the suspicion placed upon her. However, there was no longer any way around it. She stood up, brushed back her long hair, pointed at Aunt Natsui, and said it one more time. Red-faced and tear-streaked, Ava walked up to Natsuki and grabbed her by the collar. Then, wordlessly, she slapped Natsuki's cheek. Yeah, the scene from back then. Natsui, who had never been slapped in her life, was shocked by the taste of iron, which she was feeling for the first time. It turned into a scuffle between Ava and Natsuki. Battler immediately tried to stop them, but Ava planted a sharp knee into Battler's gut, and he doubled over. Oh, 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Sobbing, Ava kicked Natsui, who had fallen to the ground, over and over. Battler tried once more to cut in and stop them, but he was brushed aside. And after that, no one tried to stop them. Repeating her son and husband's names over and over, Ava kicked Natsui and kicked her. Then she started grabbing whatever her eyes fell upon and throwing it. Whatever her eyes fell upon and throwing it. Natsui was hit with a steaming teacup and a can of black tea whose tea leaves fell out all over her. She was kicked, her hair pulled and dragged up, her cheek slapped so many times that it started to swell. No one tried to stop it. It wasn't because they were worried about Ava kicking them too. It was because they thought it an appropriate act of retribution for a person who had lost her beloved son and husband. A proper retribution. A proper truth. Everyone in the parlor accepted that Natsuki was the culprit. They accepted the truth Erika claimed. So it became a proper truth, and Natsuki was designated as the proper culprit. She had already lost the husband and daughter who might have protected her. And even Kinzo, who should have given her a final bit of strength, had already vanished like a bubble in the ocean of illusions. No longer would anyone protect her. No longer would anyone believe her. So she was now the true culprit. Ava's shoulders heaved with her heavy breathing. Apparently, her anger still hadn't abated. Erika patted her shoulder and made Ava take a step back. Of course, this wasn't to protect Natsuhi from violence. It was to further humiliate Natsuhi, now that she had been branded as the culprit.
夏日さん、私は3つの謎の2つを解きました。フーダニット、ハウダニット、そして最後の謎、ホワイダニットは犯人が自ら告白しなくてはならないと決まっています。どうかミステリーのルールに従い告白を。これが三流ミステリーなら、そろそろ夏日さんが高笑いを始めて罪を認め、悲しい過去話を始めるタイミングなのですが、まさかそれまで私がしなくてはなりませんか？
私は犯人じゃありません。誰か信じて。私は何者かに夫を人質に取られ脅迫されて罠にはめられただけなんです。
Natsuhi, with her hair a mess and her face red and tear-streaked, protested to everyone. But no one met her gaze. What about Battler? Like, Battler was just going on about believing her. But is this not controlled by him? I don't know. Because it has already been resolved that Natsuhi was the culprit. Because Lambda Delta had acknowledged that the culprit of the tale was Natsuhi, and had woven it that way, none of the pieces would pay any heed to Natsuhi's, to the culprit's, words. Okay, none of the pieces would pay any heed to her. So I guess that includes Battler.
夏日は犯人ではない。我こそは黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェ。そなたらが夜の闇に怯えた年頃よりはるかに前から君臨する六軒島の夜の支配者。なぜわらわの罪とせぬか。なぜ夏日を疑うのか。わらわを認めよ。すべてはわらわの犯行ぞ。人間が犯人ということなど断じてあってはならぬわ。
The illusion of the witch had already been crushed, and Beato's voice didn't reach anyone. The verdict had already been made. Everything had been decided.
聞こえてないわよ、誰にもね。あんたは幻、ただの幻想。お帰りなさい、ただの肖像画に。金像の幻想を親族が共有することによって生まれた儚い幻の魔女。それがこの世界の選んだ真実なのよ。
Battler's winning if he doesn't say anything. The human side is winning. Yeah. I mean, that's true. And I mean, Well, yeah, I guess he wouldn't want to win unfairly. Although that doesn't seem to be the reason he's against this. Or, well... yeah, it's not that he's against winning at all, it's just... yeah, he doesn't want to believe it's Nazi or Kraus. This is what Ange Borger wanted. Yeah. Yeah. Although, I'm still not sure what is going on with all these games. Like, if we just take it at face value, then yeah, as soon as Battler wins, he goes back to his family, or, well, maybe the rest of the family goes back as well, or I don't know. Or... well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't think about that too much. I'm gonna break my brain. My single brain cell that is left is going to melt.
さあ、大ラムダデルタ卿。この魔女を語るおこがましき愚かな幻想を今こそ葬り去りたまえ。さようなら、ベアトリーチェ。あなたを魔女にしたのは私のお友達になれるか。
Who cares if someone is framed with murder? As long as we win, that's fine. Most people on social media do anyway. Yeah. But I mean, honestly, it's sort of spoilers that it can't end here, of course, because there are 8 episodes. But it's weird that I assume even though the human side wins here, that doesn't end things?
私の退屈を紛らわしてくれるか、そのどちらかを期待したものよ。そしてあなたは期待に応えてくれたわ。
Well, and this is just one game. I mean, so what happens when Beatrice gets deleted from existence? That's going to be interesting to see. Is this just a peace Beatrice? Are they just going to have infinite peace Beatrices, or... huh. Anyway, I ought to just continue. Either become her friend or help distract her from boredom. I'm her friend. Okay. I mean, I guess she has Burn Costal as a friend, even though they're really weird. So I guess making a new friend wouldn't be impossible. Yeah.
わらわは魔女であるわ。ラムダデルタ教に認められずとも魔女であるわ。
Oh, this is horrible, but I just think of that "I am a surgeon" thing that was going around a while back. I am a witch. I am a witch. I'm a witch!
私が後見人にならなかったらそれを信じることもできなかったくせに。さあ、あなたはこれでゲームオーバーよ。あなたを葬る方法はあなたのゲーム版のルールに従ってあげる。あなたのゲームでは敗者はどうなるんだっけ？すでにベアトが過去のゲームで一度はっきりとそれを見せてくれてるわ。生きた肉の塊にしてヤギの晩餐会に放り込んで食い散らかされるのよ。
Oh, lovely. Beato Burger.
ふさわしい最後だわ、ベアトリーチェ。高慢ちきなあんたの断末魔が聞きたくてはるばるこんなところまでやってきたのだから。
One by one, a massive number of goat attendants slipped out from the shadows of the pillars and began to fill the cathedral. The goats paid no attention to Natsuki, who was seated in the center, but the crowd completely enveloped her. From Beato's point of view up on the balcony, it probably looked like a huge boiling pot of goats. Suddenly, there were goats standing right behind Beato. They lifted her up roughly.
良い悲鳴を聞かせてね。あんたはこの日のために寝かせてきたワインよ。ならば、それを聞かせぬのがわらわの最後の一子であるわ。やった、言わせた。それを捨て台詞にしてくれる子が聞かせてくれる悲鳴が最上級なのよ。
Concern.
もちろんベアトリーチェ。
The goats carrying Beato no longer viewed her as their master. After holding her above the pot of clamoring goats, which were snorting heavily in anticipation, they threw Beato's slender body into the air. All at once, the squirming goats faced the heavens and raised their arms. It was almost as though they would be able to forget their pain for just a short while by devouring her flesh. As she flew through the air, Beato tried to smile boldly, but it was so stiff that it seemed even more pathetic, much to Bernkastel's amusement. When Beato fell into the pot, the goats caught her. Of course, they didn't do it gently. The arms of countless goats pulled at her flesh to keep it for themselves. They tried to tear her to bits. It didn't have to be flesh. Hair, fingernails, shoes, even bits of her dress worked just fine. The mouths of those goats were the gateway into hell. However, Beato was too big to enter into that gateway, so they had to chew and tear her into bits small enough to fit into it. Beato let out a bold laugh. She laughed from inside the pot of goats. However, her expression was very different from the one she had wanted. It was an expression not of a witch, but of a single human yelling in her death throes. Then the sea of goats parted. Oh? I wondered. Lanor leapt forward, slicing all the goats in her path with a single flash of her longsword. It was a clean slice, like cutting through butter. The goats were surprised by Lanor's sudden appearance and stepped back. In the center, Beatrice cowered in tatters, sobbing.
何の真似？異端審問官ドラノール。恐れながら申し上げます。この判決に意義のある者がおります。そやつの名は後宮バトラです。
Oh? Okay. All of the goats stared at Battler.
当法廷の判決に何が不服で？再審請求にふさわしい新しい証拠を、真実をお持ちなのでしょうね。
I get it. Lanor is offering me a helping hand. If she hadn't jumped in here, it'd all be over. And now I fully understand how I'm supposed to fight. But because I understand how, I am unable to fight right now. After all, I can't win by simply countering Erica's truth. Oh, okay, this is the epic song. Okay. If I want to deny her truth, I'll need to present a different one. I'm definitely liking it so far. Resurrected player, or resurrected replayer. Okay. Oh yeah, I like this. Yeah. And I still don't have a clue what that truth is.
時に癒せぬものはありません。時を費やせど打たれぬ真実もまたありません。しかし全ての法廷は真実を決定するのに刻限を設けます。そしてその刻限までに至れぬ真実はもはや真実とはなり得ないのです。
Yeah, I know that. By now, everyone is certain that Aunt Natsui is the culprit. It might be too late now, even for the real truth. Aunt Ava's violence will probably go unstopped, and no one is even thinking about protecting Aunt Natsuhi. It's no longer a situation where we can say, oh, the truth will eventually be found. And in this world, the time remaining to expose the truth is very short. It's already midnight at the game's end. The police won't come. The truth won't be revealed. Only the truth decided upon here and now will remain. I slowly stood up, walked in front of Beato, and faced Lanor. I have no plan. I don't know the truth. However, if I don't jump in now, I won't get another chance to fight. The red used by Erika's group is mercilessly strict. I seriously doubt that I can put together a truth where Aunt Natsui isn't the culprit without violating that red.
何を頼りない顔をしているのです。情けない男です。くそ。
バトラー。お前を殺すのは俺だ。その約束を俺は守りたい。なのに今の俺には何の策もない。良いのだ。この世に真実などない。それは後から作られ上書きされるのだ。本当の真実なんてどこにもないのだ。
ドラノール、素敵なシナリオだわ。やはりお姫様の処刑にはナイトが現れないと面白くない。そしてその眼前で弾頭を見せてやるのに勝るものなし。古き駒と用済みのプレイヤーたちをまとめて葬り去りなさい。良いです。ライベルンカステル教に栄光あれ。我こそは首席異端審問官ドラノール・エノックス。いざ参られい、後ろ宮バトラー。
こうなりゃ破れかぶれだ。俺のわらがけ見せてやる。
The only reason Erika's theory is so strong is because of those seals. She was given red so quickly just because Lambda Delta easily bought the alibis created by those seals. Oh, we jamming. But the seals aren't red truth. Just sticking paper in a door crack is far from perfect. There's no way something like that can prove anything with certainty.
始めなさいバトラー。愛しのベアトリーチェと一緒にヤギたちに肉片にされて混ぜこぜになってみる。ああ、そのひき肉にはあんたの大切な妹のひき肉も混ぜてあげるわ。
Emotional damage!
素敵な合いびき肉になるでしょうよ。皮に包んで蒸して小籠包にしてやっぱり醤油でしょ。フライパンで焼いて卵を乗せてケチャップが最強よ。
エリカお得意の封印の信頼性は疑えないのか。髪を挟むなんていい加減な方法で絶対のアリバイにはなりえないはず。偶然気づいた人間が元の位置に挟み直すことだってあったかもしれない。
The blade of my blue truth should have slashed diagonally through Delanor's chest. However, Delanor's expression didn't budge in the slightest, and there wasn't a single wound on her chest.
何が飛び出すかと思う。バカだと 扉を封印していたのはこれ。バトラさんはこれ紙だと思ってたんですか？
Erica once again held up the thing that looked like brown paper.
これガムテープです。それも非常に粘着力のある。それにハサミを入れて切れやすくしてあります。
Okay.
それにさらに切れ目、扉と枠部の3箇所にもしや不可能な私のサインを見て割り印がしてあります。
Okay. Okay.
よって痕跡を残さずに剥がすことも貼り直すことも一切できないわけです。
Okay, she wrote, I see. Between the tape and the door frame, or across the edge between the tape and the door frame. Yeah, so they'd have to stick it back in the exact same spot, which, yeah, not very likely. I don't think she mentioned that before. I'm not sure. Yeah. No worries, no worries. Okay. Brown packing tape. So it's not like it's clear tape or anything. You couldn't just overlap it and still see the signature. There must be something about the tape, though. It does seem too convenient. But what could it be? Oh. We've shown when Canon Kumasawa entered Genji's room. Oh, okay. So it didn't necessarily say anything about it, but it was shown. Or maybe it did mention it? I don't know. Either way, I didn't notice it. Yeah. But yeah, don't worry about that. It's all good.
以上に封印の完全性が保証されました。
Okay.
ミスエリカの封印は何者にも破れずごまかすことはできないのです。
Seals were not broken. Deception is impossible.
エリカの封印は認めよう。だがエヴァおばさんがした源氏さんの部屋の封印は違うはずだ。
That's true. Ava's seal could be different.
エヴァの封印もミスエリカの封印と同一のものです。
No? Okay.
この封印方法、ミスエリカとエヴァが晩餐後に共同で考案したものである。
エリカは科学捜査に用いるとか言ってじいさまの部屋の薬物をいろいろと漁ったな。その薬物の中に例えば溶剤があったかもしれない。
Solvent. What do you need the solvent for?
それを使えば爪の痕跡を残さずにきれいにガムテープを剥がすことも可能かもしれない。
Okay, yeah, but what about the signatures?
近景慎んで申し上げる。すべての封印はいかなる方法でも痕跡を残さずに剥がすことは不可能なり。
Okay.
謹んで申し上げる。全ての封印には不審な一切の痕跡はなきに切る。
Okay.
以上により封印に何らかの工作が行われたことがないことが証明されます。復唱要求。喜んで。エリカとエヴァの全ての封印に剥がすなどの封印の機能を損なわせる一切の工作はなく。
Okay.
跡が残るようなガムテープをあちこちにベタベタと貼りやがって。
Glanor isn't my only enemy. There's also her subordinates, Gertrude and Cornelia. And also Erica and her master Bernkastel. And even Lambda Delta, the one who hijacked Beato's game. Everyone in this cathedral is an enemy. Come on, Battler, think! That fierce rush of red immediately repelled my feeble truth. It's obvious why. I don't have any alternative truth, or alternate truth. Even at this final stage, I have nothing.
封印の議論だけで終わりですか？全力で来る約束です。
If I only knew a truth that could prove Aunt Natsui's innocence. If I could only make a theory that weaves its way through Erica's red. Damn it. I don't know anything.
勝ち目はあるのか。
家に忘れてきた。
Okay, that's sort of funny.
取りに戻っていいか。
わらわはすでに負けた身。覚悟はできている。
お前を殺すのが俺の約束だ。だから俺以外の奴がお前を殺すことを許しはしない。俺は約束を絶対に破らない。
嘘だな。そなたの約束などわらわはもう二度と信じぬぞ。
何？俺がお前に何の約束をして何の嘘をついた？
そなたの言葉でわらわは地獄を受け入れられるというもの。
Emotional damage!
殺せわらわたちよ。ベルンカステル、ラムダデルタ。
Beato let out a shrill cry, overcome with laughter. It was a broken laugh, and tears streamed down her cheeks. Battler's words would no longer reach her ears. She kept on laughing insanely, like a broken record.
それで終わりですか？情けない。やはり失望です。後ろ宮バトラー。
殺してくれドラノール。わらわをバッサリとその赤きたちで真っ二つに。
ゲストハウス2階へ。ラウンジを通過せずに至る方法 X を勝て。エリカは窓やらを封じたと主張しているが、侵入可能な全てを封印できたことは証明できていない。エリカに発見できなかった侵入口 X を封印できなかった可能性がある。
ノックス第3条、秘密の通路の存在を禁ず。ミス・エリカは探偵として全ての侵入口を封印しています。探偵に発見できない通路は秘密の通路です。よってミス・エリカに発見できない侵入口は存在しないのです。
Yeah, back to this.
ラウンジのエリカの見張りが完璧でなかった可能性の提示。
They already said it was.
エリカは2時間を過ごす間、片時も目をそらすことなく監視し続けたのか。わずかの隙を突き、ラウンジを少なくともエリカの目にだけ触れずに通過することは可能かもしれない。
金空、謹んで申し上げる。ラウンジでのエリカ卿の見張りは完璧なりや、わずかの隙も油断も1秒の見落としもなきにけり。
金券謹んで申し上げる。よってラウンジでの会合中、2階へ上がりしはローザのみなり。
そのローザおばさんは本当にローザおばさん本人だったろうか。何者かがローザおばさんに変装した可能性、もしくは彼女が実は大きな旅行カバンなどを持っていて、その中に誰かが隠れていた可能性もある。
Oh, Battler.
ノックス第10条、手がかりなき他の登場人物への変装を禁ず。何者かがローザに変装することを示唆する伏線は存在しません。また彼女が人間を隠蔽できる荷物を所持していなかったことをエリカは確認しています。
夏日おばさんは何者かに脅迫されていた。招かれざる未知の客人 X が真犯人なんだ。どうしてこの島には俺たちしかいないと断言できる。真犯人は俺たち以外に存在するんだ。
ノックス第1条、犯人は物語当初の登場人物以外を禁ず。
Forbidden for the culprit to be anyone not mentioned in the early part of the story.
毒物での遠隔殺人かもしれない。その死ぬと首に切れ込みができるような不思議な薬だ。
Battler, please.
それは時効性でアリバイがありながらも
Clearly, it was small bombs.
ノックス第4条、未知の薬物および難解な化学装置の使用を禁ず。
いとこ部屋や源氏さんの控室に遠隔殺人の可能な殺人の仕掛け X が存在する可能性もある。それは未だ発見されていない秘密の仕掛けで、
ノックス第8条、提示されない手がかりでの解決を禁ず。
にかく夏日おばさん以外に真犯人がいるんだ。それを否定するなら登場人物全員について赤き真実で犯人でないと負傷してみろ。
ノックス第6条、探偵方法に偶然と第6巻の使用を禁ず。
夏日おばさん以外の全員にアリバイだぞ。一人抜けてるぞ。エリカ自身のアリバイは誰がどうやって証明するんだ。
The detective can't be the culprit.
ノックス第7条、探偵が犯人であることを禁ず。
現行犯でない限り夏日おばさんが無実である可能性は常に否定できないはず。エリカの未発見の証拠 X によって無実が証明できる未来の可能性までを否定できるのか。
ノックス第8条、提示されない手がかりでの解決を禁ず。
Okay. But it is strange that they can just condemn her without any actual evidence.
この物語は悪意ある虚実に満ちている。夏日おばさんを陥れようと物語自体が罠になっている。公正な真実だけで物語を再構築するべきだ。
ノックス第9条、観測者は自分の判断解釈を主張することが許される。
俺が犯人で例えば24時以降にジョージの兄貴たちが死ぬように遅効性の毒を盛り、その後午前3時に戻った俺が音もなく首を切断した可能性。聞き耳のエリカに聞かれないくらいに静かに。
ノックス第8条、提示されない手がかりでの解決を禁ず。
みんなは自殺なんだ。だから犯人は存在しない。
緊急謹んで申し上げる。犠牲者は全員他殺なり
死体をエリカ自身が検視したわけじゃあるまい。探偵以外の人間は検視を誤る可能性があるはず。
緊急謹んで申し上げる。すべての死体は決して検視を誤れぬものと知りたてまつれ。
なら身代わりしたいということもあるかもな。犠牲者たちとよく似た死体をあらかじめ用意してあったんだ。
登場人物以外の死体は登場しないと知りたま
え。ならどうして死体のないクラウスおじさんが死んでると宣言できるんだ。ノックスの第何条だかに違反するんじゃねえのか。
赤き真実はただ真実であり、証拠も証明の必要もないと知りたてまつれ。
そんな。
In the face of the These insane arguments, any attempts to overturn the truth where Aunt Natsui is treated as the culprit, are completely meaningless. Each time I brandished my desperate blue truths, Delano and the others' red truths knocked me down to the floor. It was getting hard to even stand back up again. Does that mean my body is telling me that I'm about to surrender? To the truth where Aunt Natsuhi is the culprit? Their red truth is getting more and more perfect. Each time I think I can slip through a chink in their armor, Delanor smacks me down with the red longsword of Nox. The only thing I can think of at this point is, what if he mentions Vergilia's red truth? Since it is the red truth, and therefore stands by itself. I don't want to see Byato like this. Her Majesty is the ruler of the Golden Land. Her enthusiasm as my rival are completely gone. She's just a pitiful woman who's been trampled over and lost all hope, with tears streaming down her face and a tragic smile that I can't bear to look at. No. I have one. One last thing. Oh? Okay. That's not it. All I can do is prove that Aunt Natsui isn't the culprit. After that, I can't show what the real truth is at all.
しかしそれでもベアトだけは助かるかもしれね
え。どうして？
俺は夏日おばさんが断じて犯人ではないと示せる。だが異なる本当の真実を示せない。エリカの真実を無産させれば事件は闇に戻り、お前の生きる余地もあるだろう。
それができたならね。でももし新しき真実が示せないなら、あんたはもうプレイヤーとして無能の用なしよ。
Well, Battler is incompetent.
このゲーム版から永遠に消えてもらうわ。
At this point, the Game Master is Lambda Delta, and she is there too. This probably doesn't mean losing a single game, but being banished from this game for all eternity for losing. Okay, so why does Bernkastel get to banish him? He should still be the main player. From what the witches have said in the past, I can faintly imagine the place pieces are sent when they're banished. It's known as the depths of oblivion, an eternal darkness that lies on the far side of an eternal oblivion, and where there is no concept of life or death. I'm going to disappear, aren't I? However, Beato will remain. Battler, do you even remember Ange? As long as Beato remains, no matter how suspicious Aunt Natsuhi is, there will always remain space for the witch to be the culprit. In other words, room for Aunt Natsuhi to not be the culprit. As long as that space exists, someone will eventually expose the truth. It doesn't have to be me. Anyway, eventually someone will smash this fake truth to pieces. I understood that the time had come to abandon myself for the sake of this other person who would eventually appear. For the sake of the real truth.
どうやらお前を殺すって約束を俺はやっぱり破っちまうみてえだな。
嫌だ。わらわだけ生き残らせるな。そなたと共にわらわも消える。それがわらわへの最後の手向けとなるのだ。頼む。その願いだけ叶えてくれれば他には何もいらないから。
名残はつきましたか？やはりあなたには失望です、後ろ宮バトラー。
Wait. What if this was all a trick to make him use the red? Hmm.
とっとと引導を渡してください。夏日さんの罪を暴く私の独壇場が残ってますので。本当に面白いわ、あんたたちは。ベアトリーチェ、後ろ宮バトラー。でももう飽きたわ。私たちのゲームにもうあんたたちは必要ないわ。おやりなさい、ドラノール。これでおしまいです。最後の力がまだあるなら、せめて最後にそれを振り絞って見せてください。
It's small, but it's a sparkling red truth. The last trump card Virgilia gave me. Erica, this takes your theory back to square one.
で
後宮夏樹は犯人にやらず。
He did it. The red truth is simply truth, with no evidence or proof needed. This will make Delanor stagger. Even if that's all it does, it's the first and last strike I can make.
Nox 第2条探偵方法に超自然能力の使用を禁ず。
Oh, it just didn't work. Ooh. Ooh. Huh? My red truth was blown away by Delanor's red longsword.
この法廷で魔女以外が赤き真実を語るなら、それにふさわしい証明を構築してちょうだい。エリカはこれまでその手順を踏んできたはずよ。
Okay. Yeah, so earlier... Okay, so because she constructed an appropriate proof for it... So you can speak the red truth if you're on the detective side, as long as you construct an appropriate proof for it. I see. Which, I mean, is what we were talking about earlier, yeah. True, Erica hadn't used the red herself even once so far. She always had Bernkastel, a witch, repeat her statements.
あなたのその赤き真実は、あなたが自分で手に入れたものではないわ。超常存在から授けられた超自然の真実よ。すなわち推理ではない。でたらめな思いつきと同じということよ。
In that case, if I have Virgilia say the same red truth. No, Battler, it's not going to work. Where is Virgilia?
あなたがその赤き真実を掲げるには、それにふさわしい構築が必要です。それが示せるのですか？
No, it's impossible. I just have the truth that Ann Natsui isn't the culprit, without any basis or evidence.
なあ、本当の真実なんて儚いんだよ。本当の真実なんて存在するのか。そしてそれは必要なものなのか。なくてもこうして物語は進むんだよ、バトラー。
さあ、バトラー。あなたの示した赤を証明するのです。それができないならお別れです。
ならお別れだ。すまねえベアト。
言うな。わらわに今日まで付き合ってくれてありがとう。こんな血まみれの物語であったが楽しかったぞ。
それではこれにて当法廷は閉廷です。
Wow.
Greg Equalizer. No, it's officially Greg Equalizer now. With that, the trial for the fifth game ended. The detective, Furuto Erika, accused the culprit, Ushiromiya Natsuhi. There are 3 riddles that the detective must explain. The first is the whodunit. Who's the culprit? As previously stated, it is Ushiromiya Natsuhi. The second is the howdunit. How did they carry out the crime? During the hour between midnight on October 4th, 1986, and 1 a.m. the next day, Ushiromiya Natsuhi went to the cousin's room on the 2nd floor of the guest house and the servant waiting room on the 1st floor of the mansion. There, she carried out the murders. It is only possible for the crime to have taken place during that hour. And for that 1 hour, alibis have been proven for all characters except Natsuhi. Oof. From the sky, a massive red longsword, even greater in size than the one Delanor held, came crashing down like a thunderbolt, piercing through Battler's heart and pinning him in place while he still stood. In that instant, Beatrice became a golden splash and faded away, and her former minions disappeared as well. As the heartless witches looked down at the cathedral's center, laughing coldly, all that remained was Battler, with the red longsword sticking through him, and Delanor. Sorry, Delanor. Didn't you know Battler's incompetent? Battler blew bubbles of blood, closed his eyes slowly, and died. Delanor stared on in silence, then turned on her heels when she saw his life leave him. After that, all that remained was the corpse of this sorrowful man, pierced by the sword that acted as a massive red grave marker, and lit by the faint glow let in from the cathedral's skylight. And then, there is the third riddle the detective must uncover. The final riddle. The why done it. Why did they commit the crime? The motive. In third-rate mysteries, there is no need to uncover this. After all, even if you don't expose the motive, the culprit will just confess it when all's said and done. However, Furuto Erika was first-rate, so she would expose even this. Natsuhi was being confined in the parlor, under everyone's watchful gazes. Then, Erika made use of everyone to diligently and persistently search all places, even Natsuhi's room, for clues about her motive.
さて、お集まりの皆さん、このような恐ろしい殺人に何が後宮夏日さんを駆り立てたのか。探偵フルドエリカの調査により、その輪郭が浮かび上がってまいりました。それをここにご報告させていただきたいと思います。
Everyone remained silent, urging her to continue. Erika tossed some of Natsui's possessions that had been confiscated onto the table.
まず、これらは夏日さんの部屋から発見された過去の日記帳です。近年ではほとんど書かれていませんが、後宮家に籍を入れたばかりの頃については詳細な記述があります。これらの多くは鍵付きの日記帳に封じられていましたが、事件の全貌を暴くために全員の承認を受けた私の権限により、これらの鍵を全て破壊させていただきました。
人でなし、人の日記を読むなんて。ならあんたは何よ、殺人鬼。お前ごときにプライバシーなんてあるわけないでしょ。
この日記帳から浮かび上がったのは、夏日さんはクラウスさんと特殊な事情でご結婚なされたらしいということです。ここにいらっしゃる皆さんは私よりご存知なのでは？夏日さん、クラウスさんご夫婦は恋愛結婚でもお見合い結婚でもありません。いわば人質のような結婚でした。
そのようなことはありません。
この赤い日記帳の24ページに以下の記述があります。私は後宮家に嫁という名で軟禁された人質なのです。でも私が人質となることで全てが丸く収まるならば、夏日さん、あなたは自分が人質であったことをここですでにお認めになっています。熊沢さんは夏日さんがここに来られた当初からお世話をしていますね。当時のことを話してくださいませんか？
そうです。私にそうこぼされたこともございました。奥様のご結婚についての事情を知るのは今は私と南條先生くらいのものでしょう
か。ですな。当時は金蔵さんが縦横無尽に活躍する黄金時代だった。金蔵さんはあらゆる敵を打ち倒し、経済力を拡大していったのです。夏日さんの家もそんな敵の一つでした。
As though the time to talk had suddenly come at hand, Kumasawa and Nanjo openly delved into territory that should never have been touched upon again. This was concerning the period during which Kinzo was most feared for his ferocity. It has been said that, though Kinzo had many assets and connections, he held a grudge after being looked down upon by members in the elite as being an upstart. Because of this, apparently, Kinzo wanted to find Kraus a wife from a noble family, and used this to raise the Ushiromiya family's status. Then he overcame Natsui's family in a financial struggle, and proposed that a marriage be performed as a method of reconciliation. And the person he picked was Natsuhi. Natsuhi had been raised to be clean and pure in a family of Shinto priests, making her a true noble lady. By choosing her, not only did Kinzo cause them the worst possible humiliation, he also won what he considered to be a nice trophy. So that marriage proposal was humiliating to Natsuhi from the very beginning.
この辺りの経緯については、今熊沢さんと南條先生がお話しくださったものと日記帳に記されている内容が合致します。以上から夏日さんは後宮夏日を名乗ることとなった当初から後宮家に対し激しい憎悪を持っていたことがお分かりになると思います。どうですか、夏日さん。それはお認めになりますか？
All of the cold gazes turned to face Natsuhi.
確かに最初はそう思っていました。私は愛のない結婚を強要された花嫁という名の人質だとそう思っていました。です夫は私を人質などと見下しはしませんでした。私の事情を理解し同情と慈しみを与えてくれました。夫だけは私の理解者だったのです。
なるほど、それは一理あります。確かにあなたの日記にはクラウスさんがあなたの事情を知って気遣ってくれる描写がいくつか散見できます。しかしあなたはそれをこちらの日記帳の47ページでむしろ気持ちが悪いと描写していますね。以下朗読します。クラウスの気遣いはむしろ私を惨めにさせるだけ。そうして私を恥ずかしめているのではないかとさえ思う時があります。以上から夏日さんがそんな気遣いを見せていた夫を嫌悪していたことが伺えます。
待ちなさい。確かに最初はそう思ったこともあります。まだ日々を不安に過ごす私が気遣いを素直に受け取れず邪推してそう記してしまったこともあったかもしれません。私はやがてそんな夫の気遣いに気づいてその気持ちを受け入れるようになるのです。
その記述は日記帳のどこにも登場しませんが、
日記にさえ書かない秘められた気持ちというものもあります。
あらゆる証拠品と証言から多角的に構築してあなたが夫に激しい嫌悪を持っていたことは明らかです。そして逆にあなたがおっしゃるようなやがて受け入れるようになっていったことを示す証拠は存在しません。
私は夫を愛していました。
その発言を赤き真実に昇華させる証拠、証言の構築はできませんよね。
愛を語るにも証拠がいるというのですか。
赤き真実以外は何も信じられません。赤くない発言は何の証拠にもならない、何の信用もできない。赤くない文字は全て私を欺くための偽りです。愛してる？白い文字で愛を語られて誰が信じるんです？
赤
くない言葉なんて何も信用できない。この世で信じられるのは赤き真実と、それを得るために主に捧げる供物の証拠品だけです。真実を語れぬ嘘つき人間どもめ。赤き真実なき人間に愛も心も真実も語る資格なんてないんです。知ってました。男はあなたたち女が思ってるほどバカではありません。男は女の愛しているなんて本気で真に受けたりなんかしません。
かわいそうな人、本当に人を愛したことがないのです。
探偵に恋愛は不要です。恋愛という単語など殺人動機を示す以外で使用した覚えがありません。
あなたが何と言おうと、私たちは愛し合っていました。私が愚痴ばかりを日記に記していたことは夫にも謝らなければならないことです。しかし私は夫に心を捧げていました。それはたとえ証拠で示せなくてもそれが真実なんです。
却下します。往生際が悪いですよ。証拠と証言からあなたが後宮家の夫も全て憎悪していたことはもはや明白なのですから。
そうよ、私は何度も聞いてるわよ。あなたが陰口を言っているのもね。あなただって秀吉さんの陰口を口にされた日もあったではありませんか。主人を殺したくせに。何よその口の利き方は。死になさいよ。死んで主人に詫びてきなさいよ。
乱暴はやめてください、エヴァさん。今は私が犯人を追及して断罪する甘美な時間。あなたのものではありませんよ。さて、そんなわけで彼女は数年を経て表向きは生活に馴染んだように見えましたが、実際は心の中に強い憎悪を募らせたままでした。そんな彼女の中にいつか復讐したいと思う気持ちが芽生えたとしても何の不思議もありませんでした。
勝手なことを言わないで。
Each time Erica read Natsui's diaries, one after another, she exposed more of Natsui's emotions during those painful days. Natsui hadn't written them to leave those words behind. She had written to forget those memories and seal them away. That's why she had written down her feelings during those painful days, locked them up, and sealed them away for all eternity. However, Erica claimed that these were Natsui's true hidden feelings that had been locked away and concealed. Since it had already been concluded that Natsui was a murderer, everyone accepted Erica's claim. By this point, the red truth wasn't even necessary to establish Natsui's motive. As long as the reason seemed plausible, everyone would believe it. No matter how much Natsui might object, no one would believe her. No one could accept the truth Natsui spoke of, about the days she had spent loving her husband. That had been painted over by a false truth, in which she hated her husband and swore revenge against him. The pen of the gods that composes the truth had been given to Erica.
だから何？あんたの事情なんて知ったことじゃないわよ。
めなさい。私には夏日さんの気持ちもよくわかるのです。い
つかこういう日も来るのではないかと思っておりました。おいたわしや、おいたわしや。
親父のわがままな人生に振り回された気の毒な犠牲者の一人だとは思うぜ。
私は奥様のその心の痛みを存じておりました。そしてその支えになりたいと日々思っていたのですが、力及ばずこのようなことに。
僕と愛憎の気持ちなんてわからない。
Oof.
あなたにもいつかわかるわ。そしてそれは生きる目的にも殺す目的にもなりうる。
本当に夏日おばさんか。犯人なのか。
ああ、それを言われると実は最後に一つだけ夏日さん以外に犯人の可能性のある人がいらっしゃいまして。
何？おい、ふざけるなよ。なんでそんな大事なことを早く言わないんだ。
夏日さん、実はあなた以外にも犯行の可能な方が一人いらっしゃるんです。あなたがどうしても犯人でないとおっしゃるなら、その方が犯人ということになってしまうんですが。
それは誰だ？誰なんだ？
後宮金蔵さんです。
Not going with Kraus? Oh, Kinzo? Huh?
金蔵さんは今日の未明、3階書斎の窓からお出かけになられたまま行方知れず。そうでしたね、バトラさん。夏日さんと同じように金蔵さんにも全くアリバイがありません。実は今回の事件、金蔵さんにも犯行は可能なんです。私はてっきり最初からいらっしゃらない人物だと決めてかかっていたので、今の今まですっかり失念していました。それをお詫びいたします。
She didn't look shy or apologetic in the slightest. Erica bowed in as unpleasant a manner as ever. She had held a grudge ever since her defeat in the study battle.
夏日さんは金蔵さんの信頼を受けて最もその身近でお仕えしていた方でしたよね。なら夏日さんが一番よくわかっているのではないでしょうか。この事件が実は後宮金蔵さんによる当主の犯罪であることを。
お父様を犯人呼ばわりするというのですか？
ご安心よ。金蔵さんが犯人ということであっても、ホワイトニットをコー 築できるだけの証拠と証言をすでに十分に用意してあります。あなたが金蔵さんをかばうために自らを犠牲にしたという筋書きでも十分に対応可能です。
What in the world is going on now?
近年探偵の推理さえも筋書きに組み込まれている可能性がありますから、本当に油断ならない時代になったものです。
お父様を犯人呼ばわりするなど、この私が許しません。
夏日さん、頭を冷静にして胸に手を当ててよく考えてください。あなたが実は金蔵さんが犯人でしたと告発してくれれば、この事件は全て解決するんです。あなたの濡れ衣は晴らされ、名誉も回復されるでしょう。
In other words, by pushing the crime onto Kinzo, Natsuhi would be saved. However,
私はお父様より後宮家の名誉を託されたのです。その私が濡れ衣を晴らすためだけにお父様の後宮家の名誉を自ら汚すと本気でお思いですか？
of course, Natsui knew that she wasn't the culprit, and she also knew that Kinzo wasn't. So being framed herself and pushing the blame onto Kinzo were both unacceptable, unbearable outcomes.
いいんですか？すでに散々立証しております通り、あなた以外のアリバイは全て証明されています。あなたが金蔵さんを告発されないならば、やはりあなたが犯人だということで、今度こそ本当に特定され真実となってしまいますよ。
私を犯人だと決めつけることがあなたの真実だというのなら、お好きになさればいいでしょう。私が無実であることを神様はきっとご存知です。必ずやいつか私の無実を証明してくれます。
If it came to a choice between her and Kinzo being framed, Natsui would sacrifice herself. Perhaps that was her way of protecting the Ushiromiya family's honor.
夏井おばさん、
チャンスをあげたのに。
Stupid woman. This future where your name will eventually be cleared doesn't exist for any of you. Not for any of the pieces on this board. Natsui had made her decision. If they were going to call her the culprit, she would let them. She boldly rejected the thought of selling Kinzo's honor to gain a momentary truth where she wasn't the culprit. And therefore, the tale was woven with her as the culprit. In the future, if the accusations against her are proven false, this tale will probably be rewritten. However, that future will never come. I think truth is a fleeting thing. Even if I am a good person until my death, if some heartless person after my death overwrites the records and says I wasn't a good person, and if that is shared with everyone else, then even all the goodness in which I lived my life could be overwritten easily. And so, I think that I won't live as a good person for all eternity.
金蔵さんが犯人でないとおっしゃるならば、金蔵さんに犯行が不可能であるというアリバイが必要です。 そうでなくては真の意味で夏日さんを犯人だと特定できません。
Oh, okay. Ooh, I see where this is going. Erica has probably known for a long time. Kinzo is nothing more than an illusion to make the inheritance problem more uncertain. However, it would be very hard to prove that he was an illusion. The only way to do this would be to confirm Kinzo's death. But as has been made known by the Red Truth in previous games, Kinzo died a long time ago. And in this 5th game, his corpse hasn't even appeared. In a situation like this, it wouldn't be easy to absolutely prove his death. Whoa. If Kinzo's death was confirmed, it would practically erase that defeat in the study. It was the only way Erica had of removing the humiliation of that loss. And there was something that could confirm Kinzo's death almost as certainly as real proof. And that was the confession of the culprit. It would mean having Natsui herself acknowledge that Kinzo no longer existed in this world. That way, it would be acknowledged that Erica's reasoning in the study was correct. That loss would be painted over, and it would be rewritten as Erica's victory. Atler hung suspended by Delanor's red longsword. Wait, suspended? What? He was on the ground before. Oh, well, yes, suspended standing up. Okay. Yeah. Beato had disappeared by having her existence denied, and her minions had gone too. In this cathedral that they had disappeared from, only Natsuhi and the witches convicting her remained.
あくまでも金蔵は生きてて島のどこかに残っていると言い張るのね。
そうです。お父様はご健在でおられます。誰が何と言おうと私はそれを翻しません。
過去のゲームの赤き真実で金蔵がすでに死亡していることは確定してるわ。でもそれじゃあベルンの気が収まらないわけでしょ。ええ、そうよ。完璧な勝利を私は求めてるの。だから赤で金蔵の死が決まってるから、それでチェックメイトなんて面白くないの。夏日の口からリザインと言わせて勝利したいのよ。ならやってごらんなさいよ。お手並みを拝見させてもらうわ。我が主、今こそ我らに完全なる勝利を。無論よ、夏日。あなたは金蔵は間違いなく生きているけれど、その所在はわからないというのね。
ええ、そうです。お父様は窓よりお出になられて行方知れず。全く困った方です。
ラムダ、金蔵の24時から朝までの所在について確実にするわ。金蔵は24時から朝までずっと同じ部屋に滞在したわ。ん？そりゃそうでしょ、死体なんだから。いや、ごめん。そうよね、そうでしょうね。口を挟まないわ。面白そうだから続けてちょうだい。
Okay.
これより金蔵という言葉を 生きている金蔵という意味で使うわ。何しろ夏日は生きていると主張するのだから。続けて赤き真実を語るわ。金蔵は屋敷以外の場所には存在しない。そうよね、エリカ。はい、我が主。金蔵の姿を探し、屋敷の外、敷地内をくまなく捜索しました。しかし金蔵は発見できませんでした。
Okay, well, just because you can't find him doesn't mean he doesn't exist. Because of the detective's authority, Erica could find all clues. Oh, I see. She's cheating again. Therefore, if Erica was unable to find a hint that Kinzo existed outside the mansion, it was the same as proving that Kinzo didn't exist outside the mansion. Therefore, Bern Costa repeated that truth of Erica's.
金蔵は屋敷以外の場所に存在しない。ねえ、夏日。なら、金蔵が存在するなら、屋敷内のどこかにいることになるわ。どこに金蔵が隠れているのか、心当たりがあったら教えてくれ
ない？わかりかねます。何しろこの天気です。中庭へ出られた後、お屋敷のどこかへ隠れ、雨をしのがれていたとしても何も不思議はありません。
私はこれからも同じ質問を数度繰り返すわ。あなたに名誉ある幸福の機会を数度与える。痩せ我慢が過ぎると本当の名誉まで失うことになるわよ。
いかなる脅しにも私が屈することはありません。
あなたは本当にいじめがいのある駒だわ。では続けるわよ。以上の理由から金蔵さんが屋敷以外の場所にいることは考えられません。そこでまず書斎のあった3階を徹底的に捜索しました。
だがどこにも隠れる場所はなかった。3階に親父の姿は影も形もない。
ではどこにいるんでしょう、夏日さん。
知りません。3階にいないなら地下にでも隠れたのではありませんか？
ええ、地下ですね。ボイラー室、地下倉庫など怪しげな地下も全て捜索させていただきました。
ええ、私も探したわ。お父様の姿なんてどこにもなかった。
繰り返します。金蔵さんはどこにいるんですか、夏日さん。
なら1階か2階にでもいたのでしょう。
そうですね。消去法で行くならそうなります。そして1階を徹底的に捜索しました。結果は？
いいえ、お父様の姿を見つけることはできなかったわ。
繰り返します。金蔵さんはどこにいたんですか、夏日さ
ん。では2階に隠れていたのでしょう。お父様が隠れている場所を私が知るわけないでしょう。
本当にそうでしょうか。夏日さんは金蔵さんがどこに隠れていたのか本当はご存知なんじゃないですか。
奥様が、親方様がどこに隠れていたのか。ご存知？
そんなバカな。
そんなことあるはずありません。
Both Shannon and Cannon knew that Kinzo was already dead, so they didn't have a clue how Erika would use a phantom of a person who didn't exist to corner Natsume.
屋敷以外の場所に金蔵はいない。3階に金蔵はいない。地下に金蔵はいない。1階に金蔵はいない。以上から金蔵が存在しうる余地の検討は2階だけとなるわ。
赤き真実を認めるわ。夏日、金蔵は2階のどこかにいるはず。まだどこに隠れてるか教えてくれないの？
何度聞かれても答えられないものは答えられません。
エリカ、それでは端から順に2階の全てを捜索していきなさい。全ての手がかりを絶対に見落とさず、いかなる隠し扉も隠し部屋も看破できる探偵権限で。
はい、我が主。夏日さんって結構頭悪い方ですよね。まだ話の落としどころ見えないんですか？
余計なことは言わなくていいわ。さあエリカ、全員を引き連れて捜索を始めなさい。
I'm not exactly sure where they're going with this either. I mean, Burncostal said she was talking about living Kinzo. So... what's that about? Erika used her detective's authority to take everyone, even Natsuhi, and go up to the second floor to search every room, starting at one end. Even for rooms that were thought to have nothing at all to do with the crime, Erika did not relax her search in the slightest. Her search was thorough in every single room as they moved through them all.
まだ金蔵さんはどこに隠れているか教えてくださらないのですか？
いい加減になさい。私は知らないと何度口にすればいいのですか？
夏日さん、このまま調べていってもきっと金蔵さんは見つかりませんよね。
Of course. Kinzo doesn't exist. No matter how long this search continues, it's just a waste of time. This was known by Erika, the witch's piece, and Natsui, the one who knew the truth.
となると、捜索はあの廊下の突き当たりの部屋を最後とします。つまり、あの部屋を残して、すべての部屋に金蔵さんがいなかったことが証明されると、どうなると思います？
He isn't on the third floor or the first floor or the basement, and he isn't in any of the rooms on the second floor except the one at the end. So if he really did exist inside the mansion, it had been proven that he could only exist in that room at the end. In other words, this was Hempel's Raven. Because it had been established that a living Kinzo couldn't exist anywhere except the final room at the end of the corridor, that automatically meant that a living Kinzo existed in that final room. And that room at the end of the corridor was
突き当たりの部屋って何の部屋だっけ？
Lambda Delta was munching on a refill of popcorn.
夏日の部屋です。ラムダデルタ卿。
Okay, Natsumi's room.
つまり金蔵は夏日の部屋以外に隠れ場所はなかったということになるのよ。赤で言う必要ある？
もちろん。
夏日の部屋を除くすべての場所に金蔵は存在しない。
というわけで残すところはこの部屋だけとなりました。以上によりこの部屋以外に金蔵さんはいらっしゃらないことになりました。
ここは私の部屋ではありませんか？私の部屋のどこにお父様がいると？
In a rage, Natsui unlocked the door to her room and pointed inside. Of course, Kinzo was nowhere to be seen.
どこにお父様の姿があるというのです。ほ
ら。なるほど、いらっしゃられないようですね。私たちが来ることを察知してまた窓からお逃げにでもなったのでしょうか。
If Kinzo wasn't in this last room, it meant that he didn't exist anywhere. There was no living Kinzo outside the mansion. There was no living Kinzo inside the mansion. Therefore, no living Kinzo existed. However, Erica didn't make that argument. She had pointed that out herself, without making a checkmate. It was because Burn Costal didn't want to win by cornering Natsuhi with the red truth. She wanted to force Natsuhi to accept a humiliating resignation.
私がこれまで捜索してきたのは金蔵さんの姿だけではありません。金蔵さんが24時から朝まで隠れていたことを示す痕跡です。そしてそれも存在しませんでした。つまり24時から朝までの間、金蔵はある一室にこもり続けたことになってて、そしてそれは夏日の部屋ということだわ。
赤き真実によるチェックメイトが当金蔵の幻という駒を夏日の部屋にまで追い詰めたということよ。
Okay.
ねえ夏日さん、つまりあなたは朝までこの部屋で金蔵さんとご一緒だったことになるわけです。それでもあなたは金蔵さんのことをご存じないとおっしゃられるのですか？私が赤き真実で認めるわ。24時から朝までの一晩、生きた金蔵は夏日の部屋を除く全ての場所に存在しない。その真実から夏日の部屋にしか存在しなかったと議論を進めることを許すわ。
司法取引ねえ夏日、頭の悪いあなたでももうそろそろまずいと気づいてきたんじゃない？これが最後のチャンスよ。金蔵を犯人にしなさい。後宮家当主を犯罪者とし、自らの保身のために当主の栄光を自らの手で打ち壊してみせなさい。あなたがその勇気を見せたら、あなたを当主をかばうために濡れ衣をかぶろうとした悲劇のヒロインに筋書きを変えてあげるわ。
お父様は無実です。お父様を犯罪者にすることなど私には断じてできません。
取引拒否。いいわベル。 やっちゃいなさい。
24時から朝までの一晩、生きた金蔵の存在する余地はあなたのベッドの中以外に存在しない。
Are we really going there? They can't be serious.
それはどういう意味ですか？
この部屋の徹底的な捜索および厳重な科学捜査の結果、この部屋の全域で24時から朝までの間、金蔵さんが存在しないという結果が出ました。ただし、あなたのベッドだけを除きます。
A shocked silence dominated the room. Natsuhi completely forgot to close her open mouth.
昨夜、黄金発見の前後の頃、推定23時頃、3階窓より脱出した金蔵さんはあなたの部屋のベッドの中にかくまわれていたということです。そしてさらに気の毒な捜査結果ですが、あなたもこのベッドで就寝されていたことが判明しています。重ねて復唱するわ。24時から朝までの一晩、生きた金蔵の存在する余地は夏日のベッドの中以外に存在しない。そして夏日も昨晩同じベッドで就寝したわ。
あら、仲良しさんたちね。2人で仲良く枕を分けっこして眠ったわけね。
青き真実、以上から後宮夏日と後宮金蔵には乗降の可能性があったと推測できるわ。男女が同じ枕で一晩過ごして他に何を推測しろと。
無礼者！私が敬愛してやまないお父様となんて。許せません。
ナツヒ、青き真実には赤き真実で反論なさい。もちろん魔女でないあんたに使える赤はない。だから私が代わりに赤き真実で語ってあげてもいいわ。私を納得させられる証拠を示せるならね。
そんな証拠あるわけがありません。私をどこまで愚弄するというのですか。
Natsuhi tried to attack Erika, but Ava pinned her arms behind her back, so she couldn't do anything.
なんというおぞましいことでしょう。夏日さんは後宮家に復讐するためにまず後宮家の全てを乗っ取ろうと企てたのです。そのため夏日さんは体を武器に金蔵さんを籠絡したのです。
そんなことはしません。私は自分の体を夫以外に許したことはただの一度もありません。
否定されたい気持ちもわかりますが、あなたが金蔵さんと密会を重ねていたことはすでに複数の関係者からの証言で明らかです。だって昨晩だって金蔵さんの書斎で二人っきりでお休みのご挨拶をされてたんですものね。それどころか明らかな情報の功績の証言も複数得られています。
そんなバカな。誰です？誰がそんないい加減なことを。ゴーダシャノン、エヴァさんでしょう。そんないい加減なことを言ったのはあなたでしょう。
関係者証言を受領したわ。これは致命的ね。もう疑いようがないわ。
ねえ夏日、もうあんたの名誉なんてこれっぽっちもないわけだけど、最悪のかけらを紡がれる前に最後にもう一度だけチャンスをあげるわ。金蔵はいませんでしたって言ってごらんなさい。
Oh boy.
そうよね。夏日、あんた強情だわ。もう後ろ宮家なんてどうせボロボロじゃな。そんなにも金蔵がいることにして遺産問題をうやむやにしたいの？
これは私がお父様に託された後ろ宮家の名誉を守る最後の試練です。夫の事業は必ず結実します。それによって借金を返済するまで後ろ宮家の家督を引き渡すわけにはいかないのです。お父様の名誉も夫の名誉も、それが私の使命なんです。
死者の名誉を守ろうとは見上げた根性だわ。
死者じゃないわ。夏日の頭の中の都合のいい妄想の名誉よ。本当の金蔵はその名誉を守れなんて一度たりとも夏日に命じたことなんてないんだから。
Oof. As Natsui screamed, she fell down to her hands and knees. She no longer had any way to reject the fake truth that Burn Costal and Erica had weaved.
ゲームマスターラムダデルタの名において、本ゲームの勝利者がベルンカステル教であることを認めるわ。意義ある者は名乗りを上げよ。
Of course, there were none. All of those who might have objected had been erased.
意義ある者なし。ベルン、あんたの勝ちよ。見事な勝ちっぷりだったわ。真相のかけらをあなたが紡ぎなさい。
ええ、それでは私が真相を紡ぐわ。これがこの悲しく間抜けな物語の真相よ。本当は泣き笑いしながら罪を認めた夏日に自ら語ってほしかったんだけどね。それがお約束なんでしょ。
Finally, after 5 games, we win. The human side wins. But at what cost? After being forced into a marriage she hadn't wanted, Natsui developed a grudge against the Ushiromiya family and was filled with a desire for revenge. From the trial synopsis, page 3. Natsui, also hoping to take revenge for the financial submission her parents' family had been forced into by the Ushiromiyas, schemed to capture the Ushiromiya family's wealth. Trial synopsis, page 4. Knowing that the wealth of the Ushiromiya family was, in practical terms, under Kinzo's personal control, she initiated sexual relations to curry favor with him and managed to ensnare him. Trial synopsis, page 7. Burn Costal Docs, page 682. To curry favor with Kinzo, Natsui repeatedly imitated Beatrice, the witch of Kinzo's delusions, and engaged in sexual acts. Kinzo saw his long-lost mistress in Natsui and was easily ensnared. Furthermore, by chance, she was sometimes witnessed in this guise by the servants, and this became part of the foundation for the legend of the witch. Trial synopsis, page 8, presented evidence number 17, and Burn Costal Docs, page 802. However, late at night on October 4th, 1986, Ushiromiya Battler discovered the hidden gold. The relatives were in an uproar and decided that Battler should succeed the headship, so Natsui planned the crime. She murdered the children in the so-called cousin room and tried to frame Battler for the crime. Furthermore, Genji was murdered for opposing this scheme. Later on, Hideyoshi was also murdered. From this point on, she displayed the strong intent to indiscriminately murder all those involved. Trial synopsis, page 27. Supplemental materials B, page 61. Burn Costal Docs, page 1103. The following outlines the details of the crime. Midnight, October 4th, 1986. Natsui decided to commit the crime. She asked Genji to assist her, but was refused, so she murdered him. She then murdered her husband, Kraus, in his own room. Trial synopsis, page 40, supplemental materials S, page 8, Burn Costal Docs, page 1105, and GC Internal Docs General Affairs A09, A09, 9,974. Okay. Not sure what that last one was. Afterwards, she went to the so-called cousin room on the second floor of the guest house, waited for Rosa to join the rest, and killed George, Jessica, Maria, and Rosa. Ah, okay, GC is General Court. Thank you. She damaged the necks of those corpses. Afterwards, because there were people in the lounge on the first floor, she waited in an empty room on the second floor. She hid in this empty room until the people in the lounge dispersed and went to bed. Trial synopsis, page 41, supplemental materials S, page 10, Burn Costal Docs, page 1131, and GC Internal Docs General Affairs A09, 9,974. The people in the lounge dispersed just after 3 a.m. Natsui left the empty room and escaped from the guest house. She returned to her personal room, where she met up with Kinzo, who had been hiding there. She stayed there until morning. That face. Kinzo left the room early next morning and concealed himself somewhere near the guest house. Trial synopsis, page 41. Supplemental Materials S, page 29, Burn Coastal Docs, page 1200, GC Internal Docs, General Affairs, A09 9974. Afterwards, Kinzo saw his chance and carried off the corpses of the 6 victims one by one, hiding them. Unfortunately, these hidden corpses have not been found. Trial Synopsis, page 42, Supplemental Materials S, page 37, PC Internal Docs, General Affairs, A0... Natsui, who had failed in her scheme to cast suspicion on Battler, changed her plan to include the murder of all present. Trial Synopsis, page 58. Okay, I'm gonna stop reading that. Predicting that one of those present would eventually want to take a rest in a private room, Natsui concealed herself inside a closet in one of the guest rooms. At about 1 p.m., she murdered Hideyoshi after he entered that room. From the time the others became aware of the incident to the time that they carried Hideyoshi's corpse out, Natsuhi once again concealed herself in the closet. Furthermore, as proof of this, a button from Natsuhi's clothes was found in the closet. Afterward, she left the closet and tried to return to her room. However, Rudo Erika found and questioned her first, and she confessed to the crime. What? What? She didn't confess, though. Oh? Wow, holy cow. Trial Synopsis, Supplemental Materials, Presented Evidence, Burn Coastal Docs, Lambda Delta Docs, GC Internal Docs, General Affairs, Internal Docs, First Subsection, and GC Official Notice. GC Official Notice 172, or 01724434. Due to the result of Illusion Trial, whatever, October 5th, 1986, we announce that the following has been determined. That Ushiromiya Natsui did admit to her crime. For 13 months following this announcement, related docs may be perused at the Great Court Legal Office's Document Management Center, First Subsection. Great Court Deputy Chief, Head Inquisitor of Heresy, Delanor A. Knox. Ah, okay. Oh, you mean Great Court? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Great Court Deputy Chief, etc. Great Court Legal Offices. Okay. I see. Flashbang.
私がやったことにすればいいんでしょ。そう言わせたいんでしょ。
I think she's a little upset. As though she'd given up and decided that it'd be useless to try to talk her way out of this any longer. Aunt Natsui screamed that out. It was a sad incident. I wanted to believe that, despite the pitiable circumstances that led to her marriage into the Ushiromiya family, Natsui just might have been able to grasp a sliver of happiness together with Uncle Kraus and Jessica. However, by Aunt Natsui's own doing, Uncle Kraus, and even her beloved daughter Jessica, had been heartlessly killed. It was even harder to believe that grandfather had been an accomplice and hid the corpses. However, judging by the clear testimony given by several people who knew him, Grandfather's mental state for these last few years has been far from what anyone would consider normal. Perhaps possessed by a mad devotion to the mistress he had lost long ago, Grandfather might truly have believed that Aunt Natsui was a reincarnation of Beatrice. Where is Grandfather now? Like Erica had theorized, did he really believe that he could revive Beatrice by carrying out murders following the epitaph, succumbing to Natsui's cajolery? Right now, is he holding some kind of disturbing ceremony with the bodies he carried away? Aunt Natsui sobbed as she spoke. This man from 19 years ago that Aunt Natsui kept mentioning was supposedly someone who'd caught her in some kind of trap. However, she had only mentioned that this man from 19 years ago existed, and she most certainly hadn't tried to explain what had happened 19 years ago.
この中にあの男の手先が混じっているはずです。あの男はあなたたちの誰かを通じて今のこの私を嘲笑っているでしょう。なら伝えなさい。これで気は晴れましたか。19年間あなたを災難だ痛みと苦しみは少しは言えましたか。ようやく私をここまで追い詰めたのはそれを認めさせたかったからですね。
夏日さん、私たち以外に部外者は一切存在しません。意もしない人物がさも存在するように振る舞うなんて、往生際の悪い芝居はやめてください。
Erica laughed mockingly, but as Aunt Natsui looked at us, no. As she looked at some being behind us, she hung her head and shook. Then she confessed to her sin.
私は殺人を犯しました。
やっと直接的な言葉で罪を認めましたね。
いいえ、昨日今日の事件のことではありません。19年前の殺人について告白します。
Oh snap, she's going into it. The adults all whispered together, wondering what this was about. Because they had never heard about a murder case 19 years ago.
今から19年前、私は罪を犯しました。許せなかったのです。その赤ん坊が。
赤ん坊？今さら何の話ですか
？19年前のあの日、私はお父様より一人の赤ん坊を託されました。 突にを見守ることもできない私にならば養子を迎えるとお父様がおっしゃり、施設から連れてきたという一人の赤ん坊を私に抱かせたのです。それが私にどれほど女としての屈辱を与えたか想像がつきますか。
With a mix of conflicting emotions, of anger, sadness, regret, and possibly defiance, Aunt Natsui confessed. Her humiliation as a woman when she was no longer expected to bear a child, and also the indescribably unpleasant feeling of being made to hold an unfamiliar baby. It caused her great sadness and rage, and before very many nights passed, it ate a hole into her heart.
そして私は心を悪魔に売り渡したのです。あれは赤ん坊を抱かせたシオニと共にバラ庭園から船着き場の方へ散歩に行った時でした。私は一人になりたかったのです。赤ん坊を連れたその使用人の女が律儀に私の後について回りました。一人にしてくれとさえ言い出せず、だから赤ん坊の泣き声から逃れられず、その日より19年間私を苛む長き頭痛の日々の始まりにうめいていました。そして昨夜崖を望む遥か眼下の岩浜にこの赤ん坊を放り捨てることで全てなかったことにできれば、そんな悪魔の誘惑を私は確かに聞きました。
I remember earlier in the episode, I believe she said she was in the garden or something. When these two, well, when the servant and the baby were up here at the cliff. Oh yeah, that was a lie.
そしてそれが本当にできたらどれほど素晴らしいかと、その誘惑にほんの一瞬耳を傾けてしまったのです。
When you believe it, it becomes the truth. Yeah, I did think she was pretty suspicious, if I remember correctly. I suspected that she did something.
その時赤ん坊を抱いた使用人が大きな石を踏んで足をくじきよろめいた。そして粗末な柵に寄りかかり、その時柵が大きくきしんだ気がした。
Oh, okay, well maybe she didn't do anything in particular, maybe, okay.
私は危ないと言いながら肩を掴もうとしました。いえ、そんな曖昧な言い方はしません。懺悔します。告白します。私はあの時確かに危ないと言いながらその使用人の肩を両手でどんと強く押し飛ばしたのです。
Ooh. Nope, she pushed.
粗末な策は根元から折れ、使用人とその手に抱かれた赤ん坊と一緒に眼下の岩浜へ転落していきました。
But I mean, it could be unreliable narrator. I don't know. Did she actually push, or did she think that she pushed, but she did? I don't know. Maybe she believed that she pushed, but she didn't. I don't know.
その瞬間のこと。
Like maybe she just blames herself.
鮮明に覚えているのに、なのになぜか曖昧で、でも不思議な気持ちだったのを覚えています。転落したというより、まるで何もない宙に二人が音もなく飲み込まれて消えたようにさえ感じたのです。
Yeah, it's a cat box. We may never know what happened. It could go either way.
だから私は二人が岩浜に落下した音さえ聞いています。いえ、きっと聞いているのです。でも消えたと思い込みたかったから、その聞いた音をきっと記憶から消し去ってしまったのです。
それから
私は一瞬これが夢だと信じました。あの高さですから、ちょっと身を乗り出したくらいでは眼下の二人は見えません。だから二人が落ちたことさえ、ほんの数秒前のことさえ現実のことなのかわからなくて、きっと私はここから赤ん坊が落ちればいいのにと願いすぎて白チュームを見てしまったに違いない。そう自らに思い込ませ、足早にバラ庭園に戻り、赤ん坊は使用人に任せ、私は一人ここで休んでいたことにしました。そしてお父様に赤ん坊はどうしたのかと問われ、任せた使用人の姿が見えないと騒ぎになって、
Eventually, the broken fence was discovered, and two corpses were found at the bottom of the cliff. The child had apparently been here for reasons that couldn't become known, so its existence was hushed up. And the official story was that the servant had an accident on her own and died.
私は一度に二人も罪の命を奪ったのです。気の毒な使用人については遺族に十分なねぎらいをしました。真相を知らない老いた夫は不幸な事故を嘆きつつもそれに納得してくれました。そしてほんの数年前、老衰で亡くなり、私が御前で真相を告白し謝罪しました。
Oh? She confessed the truth over his grave. What if someone was there to hear it? Hmm.
しかし私は 今日まであの赤ん坊に謝罪したことはありません。それがあなたの目的でしょう。だから私は今ここで罪を告白します。後宮夏日は19年前にあなたを崖から突き落として殺そうとしました。でもあなたは死んでいなかったのですね。こうして生きていて、それでも私を母さんと呼び、この島へ帰ってきて、こうして復讐をされたのですね。
But they said they found 2 corpses, right?
あなたはこの19年間、母と呼ぶはずだった私に突き落とされたことを知って、どれほどの憎悪の人生を送ったのでしょう。
Well, it might not have been straightforward. I mean, somebody could have hidden something, or I don't know. Maybe one of them did survive? After all, Natsui herself wasn't there, I guess. She just heard about it, I assume.
そしてあなたは、私があなたを突き落としてから経た18年間の人生をこうして全て打ち壊しました。もう私には愛した夫も娘もいません。そして私には名誉もなく、こうして人殺し呼ばわりされた。いえ、本当に人殺しですものね。ええ、そうです。あなたの目論見通り、私は今や人殺しとみなされています。どうですか、復讐にはこれで十分ですか。夫と娘を殺され、人殺しの汚名を着せられ、不貞の汚名まで、こうして生き恥をかかされる私を見て、あなたは満足ですか。さぞや満足でしょうね。私、家族、名誉も全て奪い去ったのですから。
この後に及んでまだ濡れ衣だと言い張るんですか。まったくあなたは本当に往生際の悪い。
聞こえていますか。19年前の呪われた赤ん坊、これで満足ですか。あなたは私から全てを奪いました。まだ何か足りないというのですか。 私も許して。
ダメだな。
バトラーさん、何か言いました？
全然ダメだぜ。
How much longer is this gonna go on? I don't know. I thought we were getting really close to the end of this episode, but it just keeps going. And I feel like, oh, okay, 20 seconds. Okay. I was like, if this is gonna start a whole new thing, then I might. I was thinking this might be a good place to stop, but okay, we'll keep going.
Butler 君。
ああ、ダメだな。全然ダメだぜ。
What does he mean by this? Oh. Died before the game started. Rouse died on the first Twilight. Okay. Not to be alive at the time of game suspension. Jessica died on the first Twilight. Ava alive at game suspension. She died on the second Twilight. George died on first Twilight. Rudolph alive. Kyrie alive. Rosa died first Twilight. Maria died first Twilight. Nanjo alive. Genji died first Twilight. Shannon alive. Cannon alive. Yoda alive. Usawa alive. Virgilia. What are they just sort of exist. Gap. Gertrude. Cornelia. Yeah, the 7 stakes. Huh. Man, this is really a cliffhanger. Like, it feels, I don't know, not really anticlimactic, but I don't know. Beatrice may have been wiped out of existence. Battler got impaled by a truth longsword, the red truth. And then we just got the humiliating Natsui thing. But then Battler has something to say? And it's like, it's... I don't know what to think. Answer. Complete episode 5. Yeah, this is the first episode end that is just like, I don't know, I have no strong feelings in any direction. Huh. Well. Okay, well, we'll start episode 6 next week. I am very interested to see where that leads. But man, it is past 1 a.m. I'm glad I stuck around and finished it. I mean, there's no better place to stop than the end of an episode. In the meantime, if anyone is interested in social media, there are links to Discord, YouTube, and Twitter in the chat. You can always find those links under the channel in the About section or below under the socials banner. Think about what an alt truth doesn't violate any of the red truth could be before next time. It's not Nazi, it's not Kraus. Yeah, well, I guess, yeah, my theory about it being Kraus must not be right. I mean, they said in red that it's not Kraus, so even if they're, like, changing the stuff to fit the truths as it happens or whatever, then it still can't be Kraus. Yeah, I got nothing. Perhaps I am the incompetent. Oh my. But anyway, tomorrow we will be starting Corpse Party Book of Shadows. So that is, if you're not familiar with it, that is the second in the Corpse Party series. So if you're interested in watching and you haven't seen the first one, well, you might want to, I don't know, read a wiki or something, else you might be spoiled. Let's see. Yeah, so Corpse Party, Book of Shadows. Friday will still be Library of Ruina. And yeah, I think that's about everything. So, in the meantime, thanks for being here. Thanks for sticking around until 1 in the morning. I hope no one got murdered in that time. Anyway, thanks for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day, night, whatever, wherever you are. I'll see you around. Bye-bye.